All right. Let's see if that's working. Alrighty. Hey everyone, I hope you're all thriving, vibing, or surviving. Welcome to the stream. Alright. So we are back for more Palworld. So today we'll be focusing on progressing the main quest, the main mission. And we'll see if we can properly get into the mid game. Right. But I guess before we jump into the meat of today's stream, we'll just do a brief recap of our progress off stream as well, right? So that we can clearly capture what level progression we are on right now. Okay, so I think let's do it from here. There we go. So our base is starting to look a bit more fleshed out, as you can see. There are a few more new structures, though we didn't really, I guess, improve production all that much or add any particularly new structures for base efficiency. I did want to focus off stream on a few things to make the base a bit more aesthetic, um, and maybe to make it a homier looking, like a homier place for our pals, right? Since we do want to be a preferred employer in the region as such. So let's see what we need to show off first. Maybe we'll move over here. Okay. So the first major thing I've done in the base since last stream was to build this separate dorm building. So I think our pals have been uh, sleeping out in the open long enough. So I've built a little dormitory building here. I actually wanted to make it larger, but the radius of the base, default base radius isn't really all that big. In fact, this one's overlapping with the base border a bit, although it did not give the warning that it's outside of the base, so it shouldn't be affected by um, base structure decay. So we built a small dorm here, very basic, but at least it's a separate structure, and basically a place to put a roof over pals' heads. Now, this dorm here is very basic. To make things interesting, I did add one large pal bed in the center, and we have 9 fluffy pal beds around it. So, I guess we'll let the pals decide among themselves who takes the big bed and who takes the little ones. And it's also kind of funny to see side by side. Sometimes it's the smaller pals that take the large bed, while the large pals take the tiny beds, like they were being bullied or something. So that's what we've kind of built so far, and also kind of makes it a dedicated area for when pals are sleeping. We can visit them here as well. Now, I did mention it's only 10 beds in that location. We do have a couple of more beds here. So we still have the small pal bed in this bit of a watchtower, guardhouse sort of thing, and our little shack on the other side. Right, so we have 2 more beds there, bringing that total up to 12. And for the remaining 3 beds, I put them on the second floor since this is still fairly spacious. So these are the I guess this is the premium sleeping quarters for the good pals. Yeah, the pal employees of the day get to sleep in the premium sleeping quarters in the main building, or something like that, in the second floor. So that's the rest area for the pals inside the building as well. So that's what we'll work with for now until we get a more interesting idea to lay out where the pals sleep. But I do want to have like a reasonable chance to actually see them sleeping from time to time, since some of them do have some interesting sleeping animations, which is why I want to kind of keep them somewhere that is naturally on the way to the various chores we're doing on the base. So yeah, I think that's the main bit there. Obviously, since we had to build the dorm over there, we moved the farms here on this side. I've also moved the mill and the grinder a bit closer to the middle. So since we're starting to use these more often, especially for milling flour, and I moved our fountain here as well, so that we have a little bit of aesthetic design, but also keeping it close to the grinder and the mill, so I don't forget that we've already built it for this base. All right, the other addition here, I moved the hot springs a little bit, and I've added two more hot springs, since we do have the space for it. I haven't actually seen all 3 hot springs occupied, but I guess we can just leave this like that for the time being, in case for whatever reason pals want to take a break. They can choose any of the 3 and restore their sanity quickly. And also, kinds of makes it nice to watch them when they're relaxing as well, which also has some unique animations for the various pals. Alrighty. I think Miner mentioned I did add another lettuce plantation so that we can balance our produce for salads and kind of produce that uh, consistently now. And yeah, I think those are the main ones. Are the rest of the structures are mostly the same for now. I think there were a few more small changes. Oh yeah, so we did. I did add an additional refined metal chest here, and to minimize the space blocked, I changed the orientation a little. So I've built a dedicated refined metal chest for production goods and ingots. So I've split that out here. These are the things which you can produce basically intermediate or other materials that are made from raw materials. Processed materials, I guess, is the best term for it. Processed materials go here from the raw materials, which are used in various crafting recipes. Then for the rest of the, I guess, finished goods and well, that's not really finished goods, but this is the other common goods we were having before in these chests. I just moved them separately here. So I think now we have a good amount of space without having to worry that it can get filled up for whatever reason. And I did want to keep this particular chest still having extra slots so that if we have pal eggs, we can dump them here if we're not going to put them in the incubator right away. Speaking of incubators, we have been, well, I did used to have one incubator up front, but sometimes you pick up a lot of eggs at the same time. So I decided to put 5 here in case we pick up that much, and it'll just be easy to drop the eggs that we pick up as we adventure, right? I think others minor change. Actually, before we show the other change, let me just continue our research. I think we've completed this. Okay, we'll need 20 circuit boards. That's fine. We're on the way up anyway. We will craft 20 circuit boards here. Alright, now while they're crafting that, I added a PAL control device here on top beside the condenser and the surgery table. So this was annoying me a bit that from the condenser you can't actually like press F to examine the PALs in detail. So with the PAL box menu here, now you can basically use this PAL box control device to access your PAL box and go into the details, even if it's not in the PAL box at the center of the base. So this is a bit of a small, I guess, QOL change I added just for convenience, since I recalled that we could do that, basically. Alright, got 20 circuit boards. I think that should be enough to start the next handiwork level of research. Alright, that's fine. There you go. I'll have Tarantrus work on that while we are yapping. Okay. So that's the PAL box control device, and I think the last addition Last edition is kind of hidden. It won't be visible most of the time. But I did build a training dummy here on the bottom. So I was trying to figure out where to put the some of these miscellaneous structures that don't really fit with the aesthetic of the base. But since the base radius does extend to this little hidden corner, decided to put the training dummy here, um, away from the pals, so they do not see how we treat that Pengolet dummy while we are practicing weapons and stuff. All right, so that's basically a quick rundown of our improvements on the base. What else? Oh yeah. So since we are going to be progressing now into the new region, we decided to upgrade our gear into the next tier so that we can go in there and die less for the most part. So just quickly, just run through what's new here. So I've upgraded to the single shot rifle from previously we were using a legendary musket. I've crafted the epic single shot rifle using the schematic we've gotten from one of those puzzle towers. So this should be a good piece of, rather a good upgrade in terms of damage. It's still slow to reload, but not as slow as the musket, which is super slow, right? And its damage is slightly stronger. So it doesn't look like it, but I think the DPS, the rate of fire is much faster than the musket. So this should be a good upgrade. Others in terms of weapons, okay, this one is new. So this is the metal bat. This was added in 1.0 and wasn't available in early access. We'll be testing this as well. I've tried swinging this around. It's very similar to the club and the nail bat that was there before, but it is I guess a mid tier equipment. It does require refined ingots, and the damage is quite respectable for this mid game. Of course, it's a melee weapon, so the range is pretty short. But other than that, it looks pretty decent. So I decided to craft this. At least on paper, it looks decent. And we did get the epic schematic version to craft this. So this is much more powerful than the common one you can unlock in the tech tree. So we're not actually unlocking weapons with the tech tree unless we need to. And I think the third one I crafted, since we did have an extra weapon slot, we'll try out the submachine gun, the SMG. For this one, it's also using a schematic. Actually, all three of them are schematics that we got from those puzzle towers that we've been seeing, the new puzzle towers from 1.0. So this is another one I think we found at the volcano region, the previous region. And while the damage looks low, it has a very high rate of fire, and its reload is also I think fairly quick. So we'll see how well this performs in, I guess, mid-range combat. Alrighty. Other bits, tools. So I've upgraded to the advanced fishing rod. This is the Pengolet fishing rod. Since I was getting a little annoyed that some of the shiny spots were getting away, or the fishing spots with those lucky equivalent pals were getting away. So I've upgraded to the advanced fishing rod from previously we were using the intermediate, I think, Cativa rod. You can see that in the old equipment. Previously we were using this one, intermediate fishing rod Cativa. So this is unlockable from the technology tree. Now we've upgraded to the advanced fishing rod Pengulet. This is a bit further down in the tech tree. I don't really consider it that much of sequence breaking, but more for convenience that I crafted this a bit earlier so that we don't miss out on any pals with nice passives and then those shiny fishing spots, as I mentioned. But this does require pal metal, so just keep an eye for that. And in terms of the tech tree, I think this is the last one we can craft, or at least that is unlockable with technology points. From memory in early access, at least, there was one or two more upgrades to this, but you'll need to find the schematics for them. So this will probably be as far as we're gonna get to in terms of upgrades for a while, unless we get really lucky. At least for fishing. All right. Other upgrades. Let's see. The other stuff we already had last stream. Let me see. It's not really an upgrade, but I've been getting annoyed as well with the multiple messages of eating the red berries. So I've upgraded our carried food to jam-filled bun, just so that we see that less often, and also so that we feed our party pals at least something a little more decent for their trouble. Oh yeah, this one. So I've upgraded to Sniper Module 2 in terms of our Sphere modules. So I think, at least on the tech tree, this is the second to the last upgrade that you can unlock from the tech tree. So this one is similar to Sniper Module 1, where it increases the range of your sphere throw range and increases your capture strength as well. Now, this one, I think notably, this one actually required Ancient Civilization cores. And I think I only had 4 or 5 of them from the early raids we were doing when we were doing Belanoir. So I decided to invest in this while we can. Besides that, it only requires pal metal. But I think it will be a good upgrade moving forward. Maybe just a quick mention here. I did skip. There is another module called the slider module. It does increase capture strength as well, but it actually changes the trajectory when you throw the spear. And we already experienced before with the curve module that was kind of a pain. And it was causing us to actually miss a lot. So I highly discourage using this unless you are a fan of mastering trick shot throwing. In theory, those curves can allow you to catch things from a back capture or a headshot from weirder angles or from corners. But in practice, it will generally just make you waste spheres. So I've skipped that and just decided for more range, throwing range for the sphere with Sniper Module 2. From the tech tree, I can see there's one more module which we can't unlock yet that allows homing. But it requires a number of materials I haven't seen before, like Sorolite ingot and AI cores. So presumably this is an end game craft, which we'll figure out once we get there. Maybe just for as an example, how far the sphere throw is now. It's fairly straight. There. So the fall off is a lot further now, and it can be thrown fairly straight. So that's handy. But for the most part, we also want the increased capture strength so that we don't waste spheres, especially when we're trying to catch higher level pals or rare pals which may run away or get killed very easily when we are out in the wilderness. All right. So that is the sound of our pals returning from their expedition. Let's just go quickly pick up their loot and resend this. All right. So like I mentioned before, for the most part, you want to keep your expeditions running, and you want to make sure your pals are producing passive resources for you so that you don't have to think about it too hard. Alright, so I'll start stocking up on pal metal ingots, since this will be the next thing we'll be needing for progression anyway. Alright, so that's Sniper Module 2. What else? Right, armor. We still have the glider, the hyper glider from before, and I mentioned we did upgrade to the hyper shield. So new for today, we have refined metal armor now. So this is the rare version. So again, this is not the one unlocked from the tech tree. We did find this in the ancient ruins. From memory, I think this was in the volcano region. So we'll make use of this, and this looks like the best class of armor we can craft at this tier without a sequence breaking. So it looks fairly decent. I think it's about double the previous armor stat, so it should keep us alive much better now. Then we have refined metal helm, also rare. Similar to what I mentioned, this was coming from an ancient ruin or a puzzle tower from the volcano region, where we fought Axel Travers. And its stats is also more or less double what the previous tier's equipment was. So equipped gear does matter a lot to the player. It's almost maybe just a little less important than player level itself, because the there is a very large correcting factor if you're under leveled versus a target. You'll take a lot more damage. Once you've reached, I think, about the same level as your target, it doesn't affect much anymore. The next thing that you would have to be concerned about is your armor, to actually lower damage. So we do want to keep our armor up to date, and kind of try to avoid sequence breaking still by using the schematics and the gear that's available at this tier. So for the most part, most of our gear is refined metal. Refined metal tier for the armor and at least our weapons. We might be, not we might, we are slightly ahead in terms of progression for some of the tools, like the fishing rod, maybe the hyper shield. But for the most part, we are within the expected tier of gear for going into the desert region. So that's fine. Notably, these two schematics, the refined metal armor, the ones that were provided in the ancient ruins or the puzzle towers, were not the versions with resistances to environmental factors. So we'll be keeping both the thermal undershirt and the heat resistant undershirt accessories, so that we don't have to worry about damage from the cold at the desert at night and the heat in the desert at day. So just don't want to bother with that, right? It's just annoying. So those are our upgrades in terms of the gear. I think all right, we've grinded a lot of wheat now. That's caught up. Okay, this is fine. Alrighty. In terms of other progression off stream, I think only one notable upgrade, I guess, to the base pals is Gangler. So I've replaced our previous Cutlass here at the base with Gangler, which is a pal we caught a number of, I think last stream at the Phantom Isle. So the key reason why I like Gangler um, at the base is that it's got a fairly good watering. So this I've ranked up from 0 to 1 star, and its watering now is at watering level 6 instead of watering level 5. And previously, from memory, our Cutlass was only at level 4. So this is 2 levels higher. And we've given it Work Slave and Serious. Now, you may be curious why we're not using Jormuntide. I did revisit Jormuntide just to make sure we capture 1 copy in case I need it. But the basic reason is to recall how big the Alpha Jormuntide was last stream. When you fight it, it does not shrink when you capture it. It is that big. It is practically size of practically the size of maybe half of our central structure here, and it is going to block a whole bunch of things. Even if it can work, it is going to block the view of all the other pals and all the other things we're doing. So since we're not behind on any level of progression at this point, and I'm not really rushing, I've decided to just move up our upgrade a bit to Gangler, because as you can see, Gangler is not huge. Where is he now? There it is. Gangler is just a nice fish looking guy, and he can also do transporting while not doing the watering, right? So that's another advantage. Jormuntide is a pure watering pal, and he's just too big for the base. Most bases makes all these other guys here look small, and it's an alpha because it is the one. It's a boss, right? And I don't really want to bother with breeding right now to breed for a smaller one. So I do like Gangler as well for another reason. It's got an interesting Palpedia entry. So I kind of like keeping these guys at the base. So it's one of those slightly scary looking pals compared to the others. But it's got a cute description here. With its shining lure, it illuminates the darkness. The wandering pals drawn in by the light stand no chance of escape once spotted by Gangler. No matter how far, it will keep guiding them until they get home safe and sound. Which is cute. It is yeah, you see pals which are cute and have horrifying lore. And it's one of the few pals which does the reverse. So it's not a super cute pal. It's a little monstrous looking, but it is a nice pal and helps other pals get home safe at night. That's cute. All right, so that is Gangler. This one, so probably just more as an aside. They're not base pals, but I've started ranking them up partially to free up space in the pal box and also to get them ready in case we need them. So I've started condensing and selecting which Jeliet will bring. So Jeliet, we previously have caught. So the main reason I'm doing this is so that we have it ready in case we want to do fishing. So while in the party, Jeliet increases items obtained from fishing at rank 1 or rank 1 star. But it increases it by 65%, which is quite a lot even at the early ranks. Similarly, I've selected the Gelroy I want to use from what we've caught and rank this up 1 level in case we want to do some focused salvaging also increases it by 65%. And of course, since we also came from the Phantom Isle, we've upgraded Gloopy. We did catch quite a lot of them, so I was able to rank this one to 2 stars. And this is in case we have difficult fishing spots, or even if it's not difficult, in case we just do fishing in general, we just want to make it easier, more comfy. So while Gloopy is in the party, the capture gauge decreases more slowly while the bars are not overlapping during the fishing minigame. So it makes it harder for the fish to fight and escape, basically, during the minigame. And this percentage increases with ranks. So at rank 2 or 2 stars, this is at 22%. Just handy. So we'll just have these ready anytime you want to do fishing. On stream or off stream. So I think we've reached the stage where we do want those fishing upgrades kind of lined up, since they're fairly easy to prepare. And avoid wasting time for failed catches. We might even miss out on those with super rare rainbow passives if we don't prepare this in advance. All right, so I think those are the main changes on the base since last stream. Wow, that was a mouthful. Alrighty. So for today, just briefly showing in the map, on the previous streams and off stream, we have progressed quite a lot from the volcano region, and we've explored a lot of the outer islands as well, which I feel are not sequence breaking. And we've explored the rest of this very large central island. Physically, it's maybe twice as large as some of the other regions we'll visit later. But the central island region generally takes the longest to explore because there's a lot of stuff in it. And it was kind of designed without flying mounts or advanced land mounts in mind. So we've gone through that and cleared most of the stuff. Now I guess before we head out, maybe we can just do a quick demo of the new weapons in a controlled setting, since we do have the training dummy here. So first, let's demonstrate the metal bat quickly. So this is, again, the metal bat is a new weapon from 1.0. It is a mid-game or a mid-tier melee weapon. This is to craft this uses basically refined metal. So the base one here from the tech tree is hardwood and refined ingots. There's slightly a bit more material you require from the one with the schematic, but it's generally the refined metal and now hardwood tier of gear, right? So here, very similar to the club. So I didn't see any special animations for this, but it swings very similar to the very first club you have, our club. So it allows us to club pals, which will eventually join us, right? Now the main difference here is the damage is very high compared to previous. So here in the sample, it's doing 800 to 1000 damage on the training dummy, and that's fairly good for this tier. So I think what they wanted to do is add a simple melee weapon that you could switch to, maybe to soften up pals before you do the final capture, or if you want to save on ammo, you can use this. So I think this is a decent addition for 1.0, so that you do have a melee option, although it's not a complicated option or anything with a special move or anything. That's fine. Sometimes simplicity is best. Then we have the submachine gun. Oh wait, I should show the bat as well. So the metal bat, again, it's pretty much just looks like an aluminum bat or something, and it looks like it will hurt if swung, so that's fine. So the next one we have here, this will be our mid-range, close to mid-range weapon is the submachine gun. It actually kind of looks like a certain other submachine gun found in FPS games, and it kind of feels like that too when you fire. Um, doesn't have much recoil, which is good. You can just fire straight like that, and the damage is in the 200s per bullet. Of course, if you do headshots, much higher, 3 to 400. That's fine. And then you have a cute reload animation as well. And our long range weapon to replace our musket is the single shot rifle. Again, this one, the damage is only slightly stronger than our legendary musket before, but the reload's a lot faster. So, like this. I would say it's probably about twice as fast with the reload. That's pretty good. Of course, headshots is pretty powerful. They're almost 5,000 per shot, 4 to 5,000. So that should be more than good enough for this tier as such. All right, so that is a quick weapon demonstration down at our training dummy. I think that's also a good spot to put it so that we're not distracted from all these animations, cute animations of our pals, and we're doing weapon testing. Alrighty. So I think that covers the recap and our gear. So a bit of a mouthful, but I figure it's good to mention that and make it clear, especially if you're catching up from previous streams or if you're catching this in a VOD, that you understand what level of gear we're using, right? Note that we're always playing on default settings. We're not changing any of the sliders. So this is pretty much your standard settings all throughout for this run. And yeah, you can see how this plays out. I think with this armor level, we should only die if I'm not paying attention or if I'm caught off guard. And that should generally keep you strong enough to deal with most threats. But of course, it's still, we don't want to be overpowered or overgeared such that we can face tank everything. I suspect with this tier of gear, we can only face tank so much, and we still have to pay attention and avoid big moves or getting mobbed by too many groups of pals. All right, so that's the. I think that's it for our base yapping time. All right. So for today, as I mentioned, we do want to progress our main mission. Maybe let's just review our main mission. So we're going for the fourth mission to find the fourth key sphere. So this is try to bring this from 3/8 to 4/8. And this one's title is Ruler of the Sand. It's asking us to search for clues about the next tower. So again, new to 1.0. They added some of these main missions and quests before you get the tower. You get to the tower, so that you can get a bit more background information and lore on the world and on the characters of Palworld. And I think I did read that if you fight the tower boss right away, it will skip the whole main mission part. And right now, there is no way to backtrack and look at the main mission quests again. So, with that in mind, we're not going to rush to the tower. We're going to follow the quest line and see what the story is behind Marcus. So far, on the past stream when we were doing the volcano region. We actually found that Axel Travers and the Brotherhood of Flame were not really so much bad guys as misunderstood, to say the least. In fact, I think they were probably the uh, the nicest of the factions because they actually asked for permission before they beat you down, which is a lot more than I can say from what I understood in early access for any other faction in Palpagos. Now, I won't spoil anything for the PIDF, so we'll go. At least, and I won't spoil anything from that I know from early access. So we'll go through the quest line to see what this faction is all about and who the ruler of the sands is. So I think that's the main one. We probably want to start from, well, we did unlock this before, the sand dunes entrance. So presumably, I think, quote unquote, this is where you're intended to start with the desert area. Of course, it's an open world game, so you can um, most likely still enter that area from the Dustview Coast and whatnot. But I think this is closer to the quest area, which I'm guessing might be in the town. So there is a town in this next region, and we'll explore whatever we can find on the way there and progress as well. Alrighty. So with that, let's get some progress done. Okay, before we leave, let's just set the next thing for research. That's good. It's actually completed. Fine. I'll just choose something that doesn't look too complicated. Okay, maybe just this one, since I don't want to bother with circuit boards right now. There. I just like having the PAL research lab researching something before we head out. Alright, so again, I like passive progress so that I don't have to actively bother about that in the base. Alrighty, so with that, let's check out the desert region. And I think now we're properly prepared so that the climate of the desert doesn't melt us. Or freeze us at night. So that's an annoying bit. Yay! We are not. We are no longer burning. And we have a free egg. Get this. We already have Relaxorus, so we'll skip that. Alright. So I think... Okay. So we already have an NPC right beside. Okay, I think this quest NPC was here 1 or 2 patches ago in early access as well. Vertigo Stricken Breeder. So let's see if his storyline is about the same. Damn it. Why those Rain Syndicate bastards have to run up there of all places? Hey, maybe you can help me. Some poacher scum stole my best pal. I chased them this far, but then they went and climbed up that stupid ledge. I may not look it, but I've got a serious problem with heights. I'm begging you, get my pal back. I'll repay you, I swear. Okay, submission, no mercy for pal thieves. Please, you've got to get my precious pal back from those Rain Syndicate goons. Hurry! They climbed up that ledge over there. Okay, I don't recall exactly the dialogue, but kinda sounds like it's about the same as early access. That's fine. And this one will give us some decent item reward, so we'll go ahead and help him out. We need to capture or defeat Syndicate Crusher. Okay, so let's track the submission for a bit. Press T to track this one so that we can see where the target is on the map. So when this tracking feature and the quests were new, I wasn't aware of this, so I was going all over the place. There seems to be a boss on the right side, but let's finish this quest first. So that we don't get too distracted by everything that is going to be popping up. Alright, let's spooter our way around. Ooh! I see a note. Castaway Journals, Day 30. Alright, let's take a look-see. Day 30. Here. Castaway Journals, Day 30. It's been a month here. A few pals seem to have taken an interest in guns, so I've devised weapon designs for their use. Okay, this looks about the same as in early access. So it's a bit more lore on I guess one of our predecessors who've arrived at the Palpagus Islands. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I guess it's on top of the ledge, and I don't see any interesting pals. Since we have Tyrantris, we can easily get up there using her spooter powers. Okay, that's further than it looks. Ooh! I think I saw something shining on the left side. Is there an effigy here? There is an effigy. Nice. We got a... Oh, this is what we found in the other island before. Munchill effigy. Neat. And I see something sleeping, and it is... What is this? Beacon? Oh, beacon. We've already captured this, so... That's fine. I'm feeling lazy, so we'll skip these. Or not. Fine. Capture one. Just to get to the 5. And since it's asleep, we'll test the metal bat. So let's unsummon Muffet. This is gonna probably kill it. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, it's good enough. Although for flying pals, you have to jump. But that's not bad. They can use this to capture things at around this level range. Okay, that's fine. I'm not a huge fan of beacons, so we'll leave that last one alone. Let's head up cliff. Whoa. And we got Cognitos. Slightly higher level, but I think I've already caught a lot of these. So we'll leave them alone. What's this? A bushy. Okay, let's do the quest things first. I think we have to capture or defeat the Syndicate Crusher. We've already caught Syndicate Crusher before. So... let's bring out... what do you want to bring out? Leafon. Let's let Leafon finish these clowns off. I don't think I even have to help here. Yep. Easy peasy. Level difference is too high. Did you already catch this? I might as well get the last capture as well from this bushy. Fine, let's use the bat just to mix things up. I bonk you. It's good enough. Seems to have a good enough flinch or slight stun when you hit him. just like when you were using the club, the wooden club or the bat in early game. Comparable, but with high enough damage to actually matter at this stage of the game. All right. Ooh, there's a Syndicate Elite. Is the rocket guy, and I think we haven't captured one of these yet. So fine. Let's see if we can capture at least one rocket guy. I doubt they're super useful, but um, might be fun. Okay, get in there. Yay! Okay, we got a Syndicate lead. Rocket Man. I think his reload is really slow, but Rocket Man. That's fine. Capture or defeat. So I think we should have a quest item. Did we pick it up? Okay, yeah, we did. So we've recovered the Breeder's Precious Pal. Um, the icon is exactly the same as the Pal Sphere, so it's kind of easy to mistake that you haven't finished the quest. So let's go ahead and go back down and return it. So I think we're pretty over leveled. Again, default XP settings is very forgiving. I think it's expecting folks to not really clear every area completely, and even preparing it for people who are just rushing through the game, which is fine. But we're not rushing, so we'll probably stay over leveled all the way till the end game. All right, let's return his pal and see what he gives us. Once delivered, your items will be gone for good. Fine. You're the best. Thank you so much. That's it. You're the best. Thank you so much. Okay. Uh, Not too interesting, but I guess we helped somebody out, so that's fine. Let's continue tracking the main quest again. Mm, oh, I did see that the expedition returns, so we might as well do a quick trip back. And stash our loot. Actually, since we... Before I forget, I do want to test quickly. Let's get that Syndicate Elite. This is the rocket guy, which I think killed us a few times before. Okay, let's swap up Daydream. Also getting annoying with Daydream's blocking our way anyway. And for the other captures... Oh, this is a pure blood. This might be good for breeding. That's fine. Okay, we'll bring the Syndicate Elite, test it. To see if it's any good. And let's store all our loot here. It looks like we got one new item. High quality recovery meds. So the healing over time, and has some healing as well. Okay, that'd be good for hard bosses. We'll hatch this egg. And send out a new expedition. Alrighty. I think that's all for the chores back at the base. Let's head back to the front. Nice. Alright, so I guess that's a quest giver, and I don't see anything particularly interesting from here. At least from the desert area. easier to search stuff. Oh, there's fishing spots over there. And there's a boss over there. So let's get rid of the boss first. Might disturb our fishing. Ooh, chest. Free stuff. Okay. Oh, we can get Serpent here as well. Higher level. But we already have a lot of that. Is this the boss? Oh, the boss is Dinossom Lux. Have I caught this before? It's new. Okay, so we want to capture that. Fine, we'll let... maybe we'll try the rocket guy. To soften it up, although hopefully he's not gonna get one shot. And the rocket guy we got is level 35, so there's a level difference. Maybe his damage will be lower. And test what his damage looks like. And you can watch it as well. So let's see what our rocket man does. Go, rocket man! 59! And his reload is super slow. Wow. Yeah, the humans have pretty much fallen off at this point. Yeah, that is pretty weak. Okay, fine. Let's bring out something that has a better chance. Let's use Leafon. Let's let Leafon soften it up. Cannot see the fight. I want to see the fight. Just watch. Yeah, I think there's a difference. Oh, that it's doing the funny water running animation, and still fighting while on the water. No, it's too strong. Okay. Well, so much for that. Okay, yeah, we're over leveling stuff here. Maybe we should just be a little more careful. It's fine. I guess we can come back and catch this one sometime if we don't find one in the wild. Well, I'm not a huge fan of the alphas anyway. Not because... Well, I actually think alphas are cool with the size, but in the base, they just... It's too large and they block the view. So it's annoying. Alright. Okay, so that's our first boss down for the day. Doesn't look like bosses are gonna be much of a challenge here, but that's fine. Okay, let's do our first fishing test in this region. Okay, let's test right away with our high quality bait and our new rod. In theory, this should be a lot easier to catch with the new rod. Wow, still failed. Let's try again. Unfortunately, I don't have any more upgrades unless I invest in better bait. It's not biting. Ignoring my bait. There we go. Okay, this is not the big sparkles, but maybe... This one's a lot easier. It's the big sparkles that are giving us trouble. Fine. Ooh, Nomad Guild. Cool. And it's level 35 range, so the fished out pals here are a lot higher level. It's expected. Ignoring my bait. Let's try a different position. There we go. Here, fishy, fishy. Okay. So I think at least this rod is pretty good enough for the non-shinies. Oh, Serpentera. Infamous on the one of the early voting when folks I think pocket pair had a poll sometime back on your favorite pal, and Serpentera was the lowest ranking. Nobody's favorite. I think it's mostly because people didn't even know it existed at the time. I think it was only a recent addition. That's fine. Oh, we got Celery Luxes out in the open now. That's Toko Toko. We don't like those. They're always aggro. Okay, let's do a bit more fishing. I see something like a jellyfish. I just want to see if this is worth anything. We'll try the jellyfish-like shadows. See if it's Turtacle or something else. Might be something new. There we go. Alright, well, at least our better rod seems to be better. Good enough. Consistently get these. Okay, Turtacle Terras and Doomwood Guilds are common catches. Let's well see what this is. I don't think we've caught a shadow like this. I'm guessing it's gonna be Kelpsy Ignis. Or Kelpsy. Oh no, it's not. It's a Finsider. And that's our 5th catch. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. No new catches from fishing, but you can get higher level versions of those pals. For, I guess, minimal effort. So that's fine. Okay, let's get to slightly higher ground on the dunes and decide where we want to go next. Okay. So from this distance, I see I see a puzzle tower, and I think over there that might be a watchtower. The watchtower clears a lot of the map, so we'll prioritize those. And since we've already seen one ancient ruin, let's figure this one out. Desiccated dunes. Okay, we're in a slightly separate area. Okay. Ooh! What's that? That's a new pal. I'm scared. Well, actually, probably over leveled for this, but it's not. It's not showing us what it is. What is this? Okay, I'm pretty sure this is alive. It's asleep, maybe. It's very large. What is this? Okay, we want to catch it this time, so. And first time I've seen it, so we'll use Muffet just to be sure we don't kill this. Actually, let's do weapons test. We do have our Mercy Ring on, so we won't accidentally kill it. Let's open up with, since we're close range and it's asleep, let's try the submachine gun. There. What is this? New pal. Our first new pal. Tetroise. Oh, he mad. Ooh. Looks like it's gonna crush us. Yes, it is gonna try to crush us. Rude. It's actually kind of tough. Let's use the rifle. I want to be close to this. Oh. The heck. Oh, throw rocks at me. Okay. I think that's about it. Let's throw spheres. Okay. The turtle, I guess. Tetroise. Another turtle! Yay! You have Dig Toys and you have Tetroise. New pal. Okay, we'll check that out when we return. It's our first new pal! We got a new kind of turtle. Or Tortoise, apparently. Okay, Celery Lux. I've already caught these before. Fine. Cool. Okay, we got our first new pal. Pretty early. Nice. Hope we find more. Hopefully it's not like the volcano region. I think the only new pal in the volcano region was Moldrun. The new 1.0 pals. Okay, hacking. Straightforward puzzle. Okay, it's a new schematic. Reptiro Charm. Okay, we'll check that out when we return as well. Fine. Alright. So just double checking our map. We saw Tetroise around here. But Tetroise starts spawning around here. Fine. First one I saw. Maybe it's an uncommon spawn. Not necessarily rare. Hope it's not rare. Kinda want more copies of those if we find them. Okay, yeah, I like using photo mode to scout, and it's very open. So it should be very easy to see where we want to go next. Okay, down there on the right, there is a FEG, and then there's a watchtower. Okay, since I'm gonna lose sight of that FEG, if I don't recall it, I'll grab it, and then we'll go for the tower. Presumably... Aha! Nimog! These things are easy to skip. Fine. Mimog, I need materials if I want to catch this. What's that? Mimog and Robin Quill Terra. Well, Robin Quill Terra is an older pal. I need materials. And there's Dinossom Lux. I'm getting distracted by a whole bunch of things. Let's catch this first. This is the regular sized version of what we fought earlier. So we might as well collect this. There we go. Just so that we fill up our Palpedia. Yeah, I prefer smaller sized anyway. Let's get some stone. So we can go back and get that Mimog. They're fairly rare. And as you can see, they're easy to skip because they're very small. We'll prioritize this one. Okay, so we'll do the same trick we've done before. Basically, you want to build walls around it before you engage. And by doing so, pretty much guarantees the capture. So the big mistake most folks do here is just try to throw spheres right away, which you can do if you're in a rush. But the trick there is if your first sphere doesn't catch it, it will almost always escape. It's just too fast. Super fast, right? Alright, and since we're here, we'll might as well demonstrate the bat again. We'll bat it down to size. Like there. It's super fast running, even from here. Hey! Stop it. Bad dog. Stay still. No! Could he escape? See? Can escape. If your first sphere failed, we would have not gotten that one. Oh, and it has Mercy Hit, which would have been useful way back. But whatever. And it's fine. And we can disassemble all of the excess walls. And you don't have to disassemble it. It will, I guess, despawn on its own over time. But I like to disassemble it because I don't like that stuff basically cluttering up the world. And we'll discard some of the stones because it's heavy. Fine. Okay, we got the wood chowder here. Alright. Extra Mimog. They're fairly rare. So, it is a Watchtower. That's good. They're fairly rare, so I do want to get that. Actually, I think the Watchtower is a little closer. Okay, fine. These are Robin Quill Terra. Looks like just like the Robin Quill, they have a new design, but they're not really a new pal. They're just a new old pal from early access with an updated design. I guess let's just try to catch both of them. Get in here. Oh, missed. Okay. Ooh, actually missed the sphere. Alright, and I think that meets our quota. Cool. Okay, I see a shiny fishing spot, so we'll try this. It's probably a Tentacle Terra, but it's fine. We're not in a huge rush. But let's try with Simple Bait. If Simple Bait's good enough to attract it. And it's fine too. Maybe it just makes it harder to catch, I don't know. We're getting a lot of high quality bait from the expeditions. That's fine. I didn't even have to craft any of that. Okay, it's a Tentacle Terra with slightly better passives and stuff. Respectable. Okay, the souls on the ground here are higher level now. These are large pal souls instead of just medium and small. Cool. Okay, those are just serpents. Swing quickly and skip them. I think I saw there is a effigy somewhere here. So we need to collect this. There we go. Then we'll head for the Watchtower. And these are just Celerais. Celeray Lux. We'll leave them alone. And try to stay focused. I think the desert region's pretty easy to search compared to the others. So we should be able to explore this pretty quickly. Ooh! New pal, new old pal. That's Dazemu. This used to be only in Sakurajima. I brought it earlier. Fine, it looks like it's a whole flock, so we'll try to see if we can catch the whole flock. Let's open up with Apocalypse. We start throwing spheres right away, because we've already learned that fighting a lot of things at a time is dangerous. Ow! Okay. Ow! It's got a dashing move. Okay, I think we only have one left. Okay, that's fine, we can take our time with that one. Where's the last one? Oh, and a Bushi. Let's join the combat. Where's the Bushi? Oh, it became a rumble. Alright. Fine, I think this Bushi killed the last one. That's fine. I guess we might as well kill it as well. I don't know what it's targeting. But you join my crew now. Just because we can. Alright, the inventory is getting filled up pretty fast, even with the 12 additional slots from the pouches. Well, it's fine. We can go back to the base once we get to the Watchtower. Those look like Serpenteras. And Robin Quill. What's that? Something on the left. Gildra! This is another new pal, and it's not aggressive, so let's go ahead and look at it closely first. Oh, it's looking at us. It's not aggro. I think this might be from one of the trailers as well. I guess it's greeting us or taunting us. It's got a weird taunt. Okay. But it's not aggro. That's good. Fine. I want to save ammo, so let's just we'll use Muffet against the that thing. The Mercy Ring works on mounts. Oh, actually, we should probably see what it does. But by reflex, fine. There, it escaped. Let's see what it does first. Ooh, what the heck? It's got a unique skill. Okay, that doesn't look like a unique skill. Those are regular moves. Kinda want to see that unique skill again. And it looks like he dodges around too. Hey, this is actually kinda cool. I hope this is not a rare spawn. There, the swinging band. Ooh! The swinging bandage thing is very strong. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have face tanked that. That actually hurt. Alright, Gildra. That's another one we want to test. New pals! 2 new pals already. Okay, that's a lot better than the previous region. And okay, I think those are Menastings. They're not a new pal in 1.0, but they're a new pal to us in this run, so let's go ahead and capture them. Menasting, yep. The little scorpion things. Since there's 2, we'll open up with this thing that just missed. Okay, doesn't look like we're aggro because we're already over leveled. Oh, it does that taunt to us. Oh, it runs. It's scared? It's scared? Oh, it might be too big. Too high level compared to it. Yeah, it's level 30. Actually, yeah, the Gildra was level 40. It was alone. So maybe it's different. It's supposed to be a more challenging fight. But since we're over leveling things, we didn't really feel it as much. Which is fine. Still did a respectable amount of damage to me. Despite everything. Oh, that looks like a faction base and looks like there is a rumble. Fine. Since we're just having fun anyway, let's visit the faction base and see what's going on. Dazimu's fighting syndicates. Alright, for this one, we'll let Muffet kind of cut them down. It's kind of dangerous to fight a lot of things at a time, so we'll let these guys get wrecked. By Muffet. They should probably help. Die. That. Ooh. Magneto. Oh, I have the Mercy Ring though. I can't finish him off. Well, that's fine. Probably overgeared for this anyway. Let's quickly clear the still outpost. Loot. And we're running out of storage. Just expected. No pals allowed sign. Cute. Oh, and I missed the chest over there. Alrighty. Let's see what's inside. There's probably stuff here. Knock knock. Oh, the guy's got a katana. Swordsman. Oof. Flamethrower guy. Oh, I kind of want to catch the swordsman if we have a chance. Or not. Something's shooting us. Where is he? Maybe he's inside. There he is. Oh, there, Hunter. I already got a shotgun guy. Okay. Yeah, we out-level this zone. This faction base, pretty much. Not much here. Fine. Yay. Looks like we're rescuing a Needoll Lux. Our second one. I don't think we found this in the wild. Or third, apparently. Oh yeah, we fought the boss as well. Somebody's in the bathroom. Ooh! It's this guy. I want to catch this guy. I will bat you. So I have a sample sword guy. Well, that looks like he's probably the same as the other sword guy. We have a syndicate sword guy. Okay, the big chest is in the bathroom. Ew. Whatever. And you got a low-level treasure map. Guess we should use it. Alrighty. I think that's probably it for this base. Is there anything on top on the roof? There's nothing on the roof. We should probably start heading for a fast travel. Yeah, that's it. So we've successfully cleared a faction base, and there's a boss on the right. But we won't do that boss yet. I see another Mimog. I'm starting to get lazy, so we're just gonna try one attempt here. If it runs, it runs. Okay. Yay! Joins us despite the laziness. Nice. Okay, our inventory is getting very full, so I'm gonna head to the Watchtower next. Since if we find loot, we might not be able to bring it back. Okay. We have cleared a bit of the map. And found 2 new pals already. Nice. Found Gildra and Tetroise. You can check them out. And try them out, actually. Let's just do the proper jump. Alright, and let's go ahead and sorry, I was distracted a bit. Go ahead and unlock this watchtower. Nice. Alright, that clears a lot of stuff for us that we don't have to work through. Nice. Okay, it looks like there's some... This is a new island, I think. Islet of Circular Ruins. This is the arena from before. Treasure maps on the way to the arena. This is an uncommon one. You want treasure maps on this bit here. Flame Pulse Islet is also another new island. There's a boss. And a bounty. Alright, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, it's good to prioritize the watchtowers. Now we have an idea of what to explore next. But first, let's check out the new pals. New pals! Yay, new pals. Let's try them out. Not just check out. Yeah, let's store everything in terms of items. What's the new stuff here? Oh, looks like we're about to get raided. Whatever. Reptiro Charm. Yeah, I don't have time to deal with a raid. I can just let the base pals defend that. So, store a schematic. Actually, let's just take a look at what the Reptiro Charm is from the crafting station. Oof. Reptiro Charm. So we can already craft it. Materials isn't so bad. An accessory with an incredible resistance to heat greatly reduces incoming fire damage. Heat resistance and fire damage reduction. Heat resistance level 3. I guess that's... It's similar to my current thing. Sort of an upgrade, maybe. But I don't really think we need heat resistance on the player. So, anyway, we'll think about it. Oh, the egg hatched. Let's see what's in the egg. Cognito. And our salads are done. Some salads here. That's fine. What else we have in terms of food? Whatever. Let's just line up more salad. And get my ingots here. 1,500. That should be okay for now. Okay, let's get our loot from the expedition. And let's swap in some of the new pals we captured. That's a weird thing. So Syndicate Elite is cute, but looks like the rocket's damage leaves a lot to be desired, so we're not gonna bring this. Rocket Man, no longer really that usable in combat. Okay, what are the new ones? Belanoir. No. No, we've seen these before. I don't see very useful passives. Tetroise. While at the base, increases mining work suitability for all other base pals. Mining! That's actually pretty good. But I want to see also how it fights first. Okay. Mimog. Guess we'll bring Gildra. Will we swap out? I guess we'll swap out Needoll. That's good enough for now. And just check out on the Palpedia what they do. Actually, I think the raid's about to start, so I might as well finish that off. Yeah, let's test Tetroise now. Since you might leave Tetroise later. Probably bring out Tetroise here. Level 51 Tetroise. The invaders will come in from this direction. Tetroise. Masonry Archelon can be ridden. Always got a saddle. I kind of want to craft that. Let's look at this basic moves first. Exclusive skill, Cube Press. Tries to squish us. It's got tornadoes and stuff. I think the rest are regular moves. Fine. Let's let Tetroise attack them. Okay, that's funny. It's like that Super Mario thing. And it's huge! This is another... Oh, that is too large. Okay, that is the problem with this. It's kind of Jormuntide sized. Boom! He just kind of... Okay, he just kind of steps on it. Okay, let's do another that. It also has got a lot of sand tornadoes and stuff. There's still something. Okay. I guess that's Tetroise. Cute. It might be interesting for the base. Or rather for the... Might be interesting for combat. Although the base skill... Clearly for mining. We might actually put him in the mining. As well. Fine. Alright, Tetroise. It's a box turtle. Yeah, exactly. This is a box turtle. Wondering what it reminded me of. Hey, like, welcome to the stream. Alright. Okay, this one's kind of cute. Let's craft its saddle. Let's, yeah, let's get distracted a bit. Let's take a look at Tetroise a bit more. So this one can be ridden while at a base increases... Where's the thing? Yeah. It's the sound again? Okay. Masonry Archelon can be ridden while at a base increases mining work suitability level for all other base pals by +1. And it doesn't stack. Work suitability only mining 4, so it's not very high at mining. But it boosts other miner pals, so that looks pretty handy. Those stones on its back are not just cargo. Set them down somewhere distant and they will slowly make their way back home. Well, right. Okay. Box turtle. Let's make it... Presumably it has a saddle. We'll have to craft the saddle to ride it. Okay, it's unlocked at level 48. And refined ingot is the highest material it requires. Which makes sense. This tier is refined ingot tier. So let's craft that. Quickly craft its saddle. And we can test its moves a bit. But it does look like it's a base pal. Actually, looking at it again, it spawned at level 51. That's pretty high for this area. I was seeing the packs, the regular packs at level 30 to 40. Gildra at level 40, and then this thing at level 50. It might be a high level rare or uncommon spawn, is my guess. Okay. Let's just test what it looks like when it's riding, and let's look at its moves again. So this particular one has some fighting passives. Tetroise can be ridden while at the base, increases mining. Exclusive skill, leaps into the air and crushes the enemies with its massive weight. Okay, that move is just funny. The Sand Twister, it has Rock Lance at this level. And the others, I think, are just standard ground moves like Stone Blast, Stone Cannon, Sand Tornado, Rock Burst. Fine. Let's see what it looks like when we ride it. It is very large. Okay, now I can see properly. And this is not even an alpha. Wow. It's also walking very slowly, which is fine, or relatively slowly. But because of its size, I think this is actually not that slow. It just looks slow because it's very big. Best mount. Can it jump? It can jump a little, but it is kind of slow, as expected. It's a turtle. Okay. Let's test it on this lamb ball that's trying to run away. Oh, I missed. Okay, that's easy to miss. Rock Lance. I missed again. The lamb balls. Oh yeah, I have the mercy ring. Oh well, the rest of the base is gonna kill them now. Okay, its jump height is pretty low. Fine. Can I mine with this? Since it's a mining pal. I cannot use weapons on it. Okay, that's lame. Alright, that cube crush thing looks like it's pretty hard to actually target. Sand Twister. Yes, the spinning thing. Yeah, I like the cube press, but it's very hard to target. Ah, what the heck? Stepping on the wrong thing. Okay. It is a pretty silly mount. It's a for fun mount. The cube press looks fun. I can see it being not super useful in an actual fight because things just have to move away. But it is fun. It is a fun move. I like that crushing move. Boom. Let's see if we can capture it then. Photo mode. How big is it? It really is pretty damn big. Look at that. That is very large. What the heck? Um, okay, let's target cube press far so we can photo mode it. Boom. All right. Okay. I think it's a respectable combat mount. It's got a cute exclusive skill to smash things with itself. But since we kind of got to test it now, let's try it out in the base. And I think I can probably swap out the Blosomot since it enhances all other miners and generally the work skills. I wouldn't say exponential, but it's a larger impact to increase the work skill than to add a second pal with that level of work skill. So we can just put it here. And it should boost all of our miners a lot, I think. So... And I guess this also gives us an opportunity to see it around the base. Oh my god, it's so big! It's so big! What in the heck? And it's clipping through that tree. Let's cut down this tree. It's messing with my view. Thing is so big! Okay, we're getting to the stage. We're starting to get the huge pals. The huge pals. It's so big, even if it's not an alpha yet. I thought Noctlem was big. Wow, look at that. I think it is currently our biggest base pal. Fine. Fine. Okay. I guess it's not a very good miner on its own, but it's enhancing all the other miners. We check it from here. No, not that view. This view. Right, our Blosomot now has 8 mining because of it. Got boosted. The Braloha has 4 mining. Other miners. This one is up to 7. Knock them's up to 8 as well. That's actually a pretty good boost for mining production. Just having it in the base. And since it doesn't have any other skill, it's also gonna mine on its own. But its own mining is not very high. Which is fine. Alright. We'll leave Tetroise at the base. Since we were able to test it. So I guess the next one we'll test is Gildra. As we go out. But yeah, it looks like by design Tetroise is more of a base pal. So we'll leave him here. And we also don't know if we'll catch more of them. So I won't enhance any yet. I think, who do we bring back into the party? Yeah, Daydream was kind of annoying me because it's blocking this site. So we'll bring back Needoll. Since he's got a nice party boosting skill as well. And we'll test Gildra next. Alright. Let's also check out our Palpedia before we head off. Wait! Sekhmet? Sekhmet? Oh no! It must have spawned! It must have spawned! We missed it! Okay, so she spawns in the desert somewhere. Okay, we're gonna have to look out for her. Okay, we're not ending the stream without finding her. Okay. Other ones... They got distracted. Celery Lux got highlighted again for some reason. Whatever. I think we got some new old pals, so let's just check them out if they have any new partner skills that are worth a mention or a test. But I will prioritize the new ones, and since Sekhmet is in this area, we're gonna have to find her. We actually missed her. It's annoying. Okay, Dinossom Lux increases defense of electric pals in the party and can be ridden. Okay, it's a little different from what it used to have. Lumbering and electricity generation. It's also at the base. I guess it's more of an average. Average pal. I guess I'd recommend you use it only if you like its design. Menasting. While in party, increases player defense, and electric pals drop 40% more items. So this is a farming partner to put in your party. Decent mining, but at this stage, that's fairly low. So it's probably not going to be used at the base. What else did we catch? Of course, Gildra, the new one. Partner skill. Resurrection. While fighting together, when Gildra is incapacitated, it revives with its hunger reduced to 0. Oh, it's got a self-revive. Okay, that's interesting. So it's... Actually, it doesn't say that it will not revive again. It doesn't put a cooldown on this skill. So I'm curious if this means it is functionally immortal. Probably not, but we'll test. We'll test that later. Its highest work suitability is handiwork. So it's kind of a so-so pal at the base. The golden bandage-like organs covering its body are highly elastic. However, they are prone to tearing under extremely dry conditions. So daily moisture checks are absolutely essential. Okay, cute. Kind of weird since it's in the desert, but whatever. So the main thing is the resurrection. We want to test that. If it only resurrects once, maybe it has an internal cooldown to resurrect once. I'm guessing it's a free resurrect once. Okay, Dazimu was here before. It's the sand running mount. Heals are about the same, and its perk suitabilities are low. Yeah, 1 step forward, forget your doubts. 2 steps forward, forget your worries. 3 steps forward, forget your fears. Face any enemy. Yeah, I always like this description. And something else is highlighted. What else? I think that was the Robin Quill Terra, but we might have missed it. You're scrolling too fast. Where are you? Man, I think there's probably almost 300 pals at this point. Here, Robin Quill Terra. Master Archer while in party increases bow charge speed. Okay, similar to Robin Quill, they're both weapon boosters. Yeah, the work suitabilities, it's a general use spell at the base, but it's fairly low suitabilities across. Alright, that's fine. So I think... that's it for what we've captured. I guess we can send this out for an expedition now. And get ready to head out again. So we'll test Gildra in combat a bit. And we will look out for Sekhmet. So Sekhmet is in this region. Hopefully it's not a super rare spawn like Dupin. And we'll see another one. It will be very sad if it is a super rare spawn. To say the least. Alright. There. Let our pals have their salad. Oh, there. Oh, there! This is cute. First time I've seen 3 pals in the... 3 different pals on the hot springs at a time. Cute! Okay. And they're done. Okay, next. What were we doing? Okay, I think we head back out. Reinforced arrow. picked up a new kind of ammo. Let's just drop this over here. We're not using that type of ammo. We want to use handgun and rifle. Yeah, we're carrying enough. Alrighty, let's head out to find Sekhmet. I mean to progress our main mission, and then find Sekhmet. But I preferably to find Sekhmet right now. I want to find her right now. Okay. Fine. Ooh, I hear the sound of a meteorite. I guess we're gonna have to find that. Let's look around. It looks like we missed an FPG over there, which is annoying. Maybe you should pick that up. FPG's over there. Yeah, I think we missed an FPG near that base. Let's get that first because I'm going to miss that later. Okay, while we're doing that, we'll look at the spawns. I see Cognito. Spawns, I see a bushy. That's the base we just cleared. Robin Quiltera. Fine. Okay, let's get this one. Ooh, another Tetroise. Okay, I'm not sure how rare those are, so let's go ahead and catch this one as well. That is a Tetroise. At least the Tetroise is really easy to see because it's so big. And that one is a pal that's hard to miss. Alright. Maybe it's more common than it looks. Okay, we already know what this does, so we'll just use this. That should be good enough. Oh, level 50. Yay! Tetroise number 2. Alright, we got the Munchill, FEG. Fine, let's go for the... Let's get rid of that annoying meteorite on the map. Because they don't go away until they mine them all. And there might be a new spawn with it. Let me just look carefully. Now I'm getting paranoid. Sekhmet exists somewhere. We missed it. Lavender. We maxed out on this. We already maxed out on this. Okay, Lavender exists in this region as well. But I'm not a huge fan. Cognito. Right, from time to time now I want to look around. Something's sleeping over there. What is that? Something is sleeping. Small. Needoll! Oh, okay. Can find Needoll here as well. But it's only a single Needoll. So maybe it doesn't grow in groups here. We already got Needoll last time. That's fine. Oh, big jump. I didn't mean to jump. And I just saw an egg. Might as well get the egg. Damn egg. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Alright, good thing the desert's fairly open. But from memory, based on the screenshots and trailers, Sekhmet is not that big. So maybe that's why we missed her. Kazemu. Okay, this just looks like regular Xenovator, so we're just gonna let Sekhmet Muffet destroy them all. Do I have my mining tools? Alright. Yeah, we got Xenovators before already. And a beacon is already here. It's eating them. Man, it's Pal Eat Pal world rather. Tough. Okay, Dinossom Lux. Fine, I guess we'll slowly go to that direction. Is there anything on the way? Oh, there's something pink over there that we missed. Pink. What is that? Needoll Noct. So it's a variation of the Needoll. Let's catch this. Another new pal. Pretty sure I saw two of them. Where's the other one? No, the other one ran away. Oh, very pretty far. I want another copy. Stop running. There's a lot of new pals here. And I'll check the dungeons later on. Maybe after we finish the towers. Needoll Noct. I'm guessing that's gonna be similar to the Needoll, naturally. Alright, so from what I can tell, that's about it for what's interesting. Fine. Let's start heading to the mission. We'll probably be instructed to explore some of the rest of the desert anyway. So let's not double dip. And we'll just carefully sweep for spawns. Since Sekhmet might spawn anywhere. And we want Sekhmet. Okay, Needoll spawn in pairs here. We already caught Needoll on the Coring Island last time. There's a lot of free chests. Menastings. Oh, junk pile. See the junk piles drop anything good. Nah, just hyperspheres. Ah, dog coins are fine. Okay, where are we? Oh, there's a puzzle tower. And there's also dig toys. We already know dig toys. Fine, the puzzle towers don't appear on the map, so we'll go for this first. We might miss this out later. Since we already saw it. Ooh! What are those? Columbus. I think we already caught these. Yeah. They're higher level. They're funny little birds. I think they will... Do they interact with us when they see us? No. They just ignore. Okay. We leveled up, so let's spend our point. Oh, there. Oh, he's dancing. Okay. That's nice. What do I want? Maybe stamina. And we are level 66. Yeah, player level is super fast. But despite that, I don't actually feel that much stronger as long as you're not overgeared. And you can't really overgear without the materials anyway. It's fine. Okay, that's the tower on the left. There's something on the lake. Oh, there's fishing stuff on the lake. Might as well. What is on the lake? Ooh! Effigy. Only one? I see an effigy. I see... Aha! I see bad people. Oh, we can use these bad people to test Gildra. Gildra! Go! Murder! It looks like he's might be a little too strong. We need a tougher target to test his resurrection ability. Something that can actually kill him. Ooh, another Tetroise. Okay, maybe Tetroise is not super uncommon. It's fine. Braloha over there. They're fighting each other. Yeah, this is the third Tetroise we've seen. Maybe it's just uncommon. That means maybe the Sekhmet is the rare one. Braloha. Do I need this? Oh, never mind. Well, regardless of whether I need it, I guess I aggro them now. Fine. Oops. Well, I guess I'm recruiting you now. Ow! Hey! Stop that. Missing. Get in here. Well, we might as well capture. Yeah. This one as well. Ah! Crap. Where is it? There we go. Okay, maybe they're common here. But I've been wanting to rank up my other Braloha at the base, so might as well get a few more. So I can bring it to rank 1. Should be good enough. Okay. Distracted. That's fine. Alright, so I guess that's all that's here. There's the Dead Syndicate people. Fishing spots. I might as well check if there's new fishing here in the Oasis. It's kind of Oasis type thing. Sometimes there's slightly different spawns. Oh, and there's a person. Hello, person. Ah, it's a messenger of love. Hey there, I've come to deliver the refreshing joy your heart desires. Now let's try sit on the ground. Okay, guess we can have a break. Sit on the ground. Yay, free stuff. Schematic and some other junk. It's fine. What level is she? 46. Wonderful. Gives you a little bonus for doing emotes. Alright, I think I did see one shiny spot here. Let's try the shining spot at least. Might just be a Dumud, but let's confirm. Fishing in the desert is that traditional thing in JRPGs to have rare stuff. Maybe there's something good. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yep, it's a Dumud guild. Okay, it's probably the same stuff then. And we got an epic schematic. But we're already beyond the level that requires that type of weapon. Which is fine. Carry Palumbas. Alright, we're getting distracted a lot. Let's just get the ancient ruin already. Ah! There she is! Wife! Wife! It's Sekhmet! Ignoring us. It's actually large. She's tall. The heck? She's actually very large. There, but how did she react to us if she sees us? Hello. It's dancing. Hello. And yes, you see me. Question mark. Yeah, this is not running, but do anything? Hello. It just does the question mark. It's the meme pet. Yeah. One on Twitter. She's actually taller than I thought she'd be. Taller than me. It's maybe like 8, 9 feet tall. Assuming this one's maybe 5, 6, maybe 7. Maybe 7 or 8 feet tall. Oh, she's not aggro, so that's nice. Alright, okay, let's not risk killing her. Let's unsummon Muffet. I also want to see how she fights, so I will annoy her with a bat first. Let's see. Honk. That's not 8 feet tall. Ow! Bad kitty. What? Hey, she can fight. Okay, I think this is a bad thing to melee. This is a bad thing to melee. Holy crap. Damn. She's like Anubis. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow, 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 ow. Dying. Dying. Ride. Run. Woo. Dying. Bad kitty. Okay. Bad kitty. Bad. Holy crap. I might die. Seems to have a unique move. Her unique move hurts. Okay, my shield's up. I can take another hit. Which is resisting my spears. Okay. Woo. Oh, throw an air blade at me. It's got the natural dodge thing. Just like Anubis. Moves a lot faster than I thought she would be. Okay, maybe she can fight. Yay! Okay, we almost died to overconfidence there. We got Sekhmet! Yay! Okay, we're going to check that out when we get back. Alright. Now, we have also confirmed that she hurts a lot. Ow. I should be careful. Okay. At the very least, it doesn't look like she's as rare as Dupin. So, that's good. Okay, this looks like another thing where you have to hit the rocks, break the sealing stone. Okay, and she comes at level 40. It's fairly high. I see a Gildra over there. We'll catch that later. Okay, attack pendant schematic. Attack pendant schematic from here. Okay, not bad. We're running out of space. I see another Mimog. Alright, I'm getting kind of lazy, so we'll just... we'll give it one attempt. If it runs, it runs. And where's the Gildra? There's the Gildra. Nice! Looks like we got the Mimog. Coward Mimog. Coward! I thought, well, all Mimogs are cowards, aren't they? Tetroise over there. Okay, looks like Gildra and Tetroise are not very uncommon. But I guess we can catch one more of these. Just so that we have a pair. Okay, we've already seen how you fight. You also hurt. But Sekhmet actually hurts more. So far, Sekhmet's the most dangerous one. Sheesh. The Tetroise has higher level though. There, that's 2 Tetroise. Fine. Well, maybe we'll catch the Tetroise anyway. The other one, they're higher level, so they're good for the expedition, I guess. I'm guessing it's still level 50. And they're fairly easy to catch. Yeah, level 52. And there, it's very easy to do that to them. That's the problem with being a large target. This is not a good combat, pal. Being a large target means he can also be hit very easily. Ooh! Don't do that move on me. Rude. Gosh, let's get in the ball. Okay, we might want to start getting better balls, I guess. We'll use up these spheres we already have. That one is Serenity. Okay, what else spawned? Oh, I think the other turtle despawned for some reason. Lame. Okay, whatever. Where are we headed again? We are getting distracted a lot. But it's fine. We got Sekhmet. We've already won. We've already won the game. I guess we should be heading towards the town. Probably. Oh, there's a boss here. You're close to a boss. Do I have space for loot? Yeah, I probably have space for the loot. Let's just drop this random wood. It looks like there's a boss on that side. Let's take a look. Where? Which direction? This direction? This direction. Take a peek. Hello. Hello. Where is the boss? Oh, it's a Tetroise boss. Fine. I guess this might be our 5th capture, so let's make it worth it. This is the boss version of the Tetroise, which is very oversized, but it's hilariously oversized, so maybe we will see how big it is when we ride it. Yeah, fine. I'll open up with Apocalypse right away. So we'll try to catch this properly. Wow, I missed. Woo! It's a little tougher. More Apocalypse. There we go. That's the problem when you're a large target. Gotcha. Easy, boss. Ow. Sand Sea Monolith. Oh, it is, I guess it is turtle, right? Maybe that's why it has a C reference. Box turtle. Yay, we got the big box turtle. You want to see how big that is in the base later. It's probably taller than my roof. Sheesh. Fine. Alright. Now let's head for the base. Or rather the town. We'll be heading for the town. Alright, I'm liking the desert area. It also helps that it's very wide and open, so you can mostly not miss things. Although I still missed Sekhmet the first time. Maybe it spawned at a weird angle or something. That's fine. Okay, this is Dinossom. You know, I'm paranoid. Want more Sekhmet. Alright. Fine. Alright, we are at the Duneshelter. And I'm guessing this is where we're gonna get progress for our main quest. Alright, I guess this is a good point to check out Sekhmet and the other new pals we got. Alright, so we haven't tested Gildra's death. We'll have to find a bigger target. Or maybe we'll have him take damage on purpose. Somehow. I don't know. No, but he's already level 51. Bah. Who are we bringing? Choices. Fine. Let's store our loot first. Okay. There. We got egg. And what else do we get? Couple of schematics. Yeah, I'm not that interested in player damage right now, so we'll just store this. Okay. Cool. Let's check out our new pals. Palpedia. So we got... Where are you? Sekhmet! Okay. Desert Empress. While at base, boosts Anubis work speed by 20%, increases efficiency by 30% if Sekhmet is also working at a workbench or related facilities does not stack. Okay, her partner skills kind of imply that she's a base pal primarily, and she has handiwork 6. Although low mining and low transporting. Once a fierce creature feared as a symbol of death, when Anubis claimed that mantle, wealthy elites looking for a replacement beguiled the species with wine. Before long, Sekhmet became a symbol of high nobility. Well, that's not very subtle, is it? Huh. Okay. Fine, whatever. Okay, let's check out our new pals. Oh, right, we also have the Needoll Noct. Let's see if it has a good skill. Needoll Noct. Maybe it's a little higher in the list. And I wish you could search through the Palpedia by pal name. It's kind of tough finding new pals. Needoll Noct. Partner skill. Hug you so much. While in party, players' attacks increases ivy covered build-up by 2. Okay, it's a combo. Combo thing with the first Needoll. Its spikes react to its emotions. A well-loved Needoll Noct clings to its owner, but accepting that love means accepting the pain too. Damn. Ow. Ow. That sounds very painful. Okay, it's just like the original Needoll. Yeah, it looks like its suitabilities are about the same, so it's not so good at the boss, at the base rather. And it's for mostly for comboing with Ivy covered, which is the status caused by um, grass moves. It's a grass pal stacking thing. Fine. That sounds like our expedition has also returned. It's timely. Okay, we got a lot of new pals today. Guess we should test Needoll Noct at least once in combat. We'll swap out the other Needoll just to try this out. Look about the same. Right. Put in a Needoll Noct. We'll try out. We'll check out the Brawlo Hus later. The Gildra so-so skills. Oh, and I want to. Well, we won't bring this one on our RT too long, but I want to see how big Tetroise Alpha is compared to our house. Jesus Christ, I can't even see it. What in the hell? Yeah, I think it's taller than... Actually, you can put it beside the other Tetroise. Let's ride it, and how much bigger is it? Jesus. Kind of large. Bro. Bro. Okay, this is... Well, it's got a nicer design than Jormuntide Alpha, but this is comparable. How huge this is. What in the hell? Bro. That is a... That is a large turtle. That's huge. It looks like it's gonna clip through my second floor. Okay, so that's why I see some people have bases that are three walls high. For these guys. Thankfully, I think the height is enough at least for the non-alpha. Okay. Yeah, that's cute, but I cannot fit this in my garage. So we're going to keep you in the box, maybe just for expeditions. Fine. There is such thing as too large. Alright, we'll swap in Sekhmet, of course. I think Sekhmet's the last one. Yeah, I don't think it'll be easy to test the getting knocked out skill of Gildra. So, oh, we'll bring him a little longer. Sekhmet. Kitty. Actually, let's take a look at their... I forgot what this Tetroise look like when you pet it. Let's get the big one. Big! Yeah. It has a funny animation. It's large. Oh! Back off so much just to pet it. Pet. Aww! Oh no! It's a cute Zilla. Kinda too large though. Jumbo. Let's feed it. Give it a jam bread. Feed. Oh, yeah, it's kind of large. Fine. Um, Gildra. What's this guy's emote? Eh, Oh, one of the few that actually hugs you back. It's a little creepy, but okay. Holding you. Yeah, that's cute. He's feeding emote. Doesn't have a visible mouth. Okay, but it's an animation of him taking it, I guess. Fine. The Needoll Noct, I'm guessing this one will have the same animation as the other one. Yeah, it's about the same animation with a very sharp spikes. Yeah, that description is very apt. Not sure if what to get spiked. And probably has the picking up emote as well for the food. Yeah, it picks it up from the ground. Oh, it's got a cute cry. Alright. Interesting. Um yeah, we'll leave the Tetroise, we'll bring the Sekhmet. And let's look at Sekhmet's animations. Which we've also seen already. Actually, let's check her mining animation first. I think it's the funny one. There, she's got the clumsy mining thing. It's not a good miner, but she's trying. Doing her best. Okay, that's cute. Let's see what her petting animation looks like. Kitty! It wants head pats. Oh! It wants head pats. It's a kitty. It also makes that yeah. Okay, the devs know exactly what they're doing here. And let's check the feed emotion. Feed emote. Oh, the feed emote is just normal looking. Alright, that's fine. Let's look at other animations. Handiwork. Okay, there's the thing you see from the Twitter. And the socials got that there. She's got her handy thing. Okay. Kitty. Okay, that's kind of what we're expecting. What else is about the kitty? She's got handiwork 6. So let her do this. While we're looking at the thing. Party. Okay, Desert Empress. There, she's got some exclusive skills. How many? Rolling Scratch. Rolling Scratch, Sekhmet's exclusive skill. Spins forward to quickly close the distance and scratch the enemy. Somersault Scratch. Sekhmet's exclusive skill. Scratches the enemy while performing a backward somersault to create distance. And she has Air Blade. What other moves does it have? Power Shot, Bug Blast, Stone Blast. Okay, 2 exclusive skills. So he's got a lot of exclusive skills like Anubis. I want to test this one. This one has Hooligan, but we can replace that later if we need to. Got Handiwork 6. And... oh no! I just noticed! The Sekhmet is male! Oh no! It's a trap! This is not a her! Oh man! Okay, yeah. It's a male Sekhmet! And it still looks like that because there's no alternate skin for it. Great. Okay, that only makes me slightly uncomfortable right now. Okay, well, I'd expect that. Fine. So this is... dude, he's a dude, bro. He's a dude, bro, Sekhmet. Oh, man. Whatever. Fine. Dude, bro. Well, we only have 1 copy, so hopefully we can capture a female next. Fine. Okay, let's just go ahead and send this out. Okay, expedition out. What else? Should just keep the salads going and get ready to head out. Fine. Okay, we need to find more Sekhmet now because this is a male. Got a male. That's fine. Hopefully it's not super rare. Hopefully we can find a female before the end of the stream. Alrighty, so... wow, we're distracted. What were we supposed to be doing? Right, main quest. Okay, so main quest is at Duneshelter. I guess we'll go ahead and go back to the town. Actually do the town. Alright, since we're exploring here, fine, we'll explore with our dude bro. Our dude bro, Sekhmet. We'll walk around and explore the town with dude bro. There's supposed to be people out here. There's a person. And sometimes there's a black market here. I guess it didn't spawn yet. Not right now. That's fine. Okay, first thing is... oh, we have an arrogant pal critic. Well, we'll start him later. PIDF bonfire lover. Bonfires are so nice, nothing beats the crackles and pops of a roaring flame. Don't you agree? Back in the day, you couldn't go on about mundane stuff like this. Every day was a struggle between life and death. But everything changed when he came. Thanks to him, we can live like proper human beings. These days, you can make a bonfire like this without having to worry about attracting thieves. This feeling of joy at something so simple. It's worth being thankful for. Looks like it's ready. Wanna bite? Yay! Gave us food. I think it's about the same as his intro last time in early access. For the most part, fresh lumber is no good for burning, but sometimes you have got no choice. Humans can't live without fire. Okay, it's about the same as from early access. This is a arrogant Arrogant Pal Critic, so let's see if we can finish some of his quests now. I am Chief Judge of the World Pal Expedition. I came to this region to see Serpent Terra. Fine. I guess we can get distracted a bit more and do some show and tell. So he wants to see a bunch of pals, naturally. And we'll go show whoever we have right now. He wants to see a Serpent Terra. Let's go give him that. Serpent is there. Serpent Terra is here. We'll swap out Sekhmet for a moment. We'll swap out Sekhmet, bro. Bro. My dude, bro. Sekhmet. Okay. Serpent Terra. There. This is the rumored Serpent Terra. He wants to see Needoll Lux. Okay, we already found Needoll Lux as well, but we didn't see Needoll Lux on the surface. Maybe it spawned somewhere in the desert as well. Fine. Let's do the show and tell. Needoll Lux, where are you? I got a few of them. There's the panda. Lightning panda. Thingy. Where are you? There you go. Fine, let's ditch this one. Little tedious, but typically the last rewards of the Arrogant Pal Critic chains are worth it. Here's your Thunder Panda. He gave us more Hyperspheres. Menasting. Okay, we already found Menasting. We might be able to finish this all. I hope. We don't have to go back to him. Menasting. Alrighty, where is our Menasting? Should be towards the end. There. Yeah, they got crappy passives, but it doesn't matter what passives they have as long as you can complete the quest. Turtle! We got big turtle. Turtle kinda large, bro. Okay, here's your Menasting. This is the rumored Menasting. Yada yada. Carnivora. Ooh! Carnivora! That sounds like a new pal. Alright, so hopefully that's something we can find in the desert as well. Somewhere close by. Carnivora. Guess that's where we'll end our quest line for now. For some reason this guy cut down a tree. Whatever. Okay, let's get back our Sekhmet, bro. And continue talking to people in town. I remember there's a lot of quests here. It's a bit of a minor quest hub. So we can get some of this done. And see what the main mission really is about. We've been distracted. That's fine. We found Sekhmet. That alone makes this all worth it. Oh, we have to store our loot. I don't think we have any new items from that. Fine. Okay, so we need to find Carnivora as well. Finish that quest line. Alrighty. Okay, we'll walk around town with Sekhmet. I like how she, well, in this case, I like how he uh runs on all fours when dashing. It's a kitty. A kitty cat. Yay. We're in the town. Let's talk to the dudes. Hello, dude. Reticent desert inhabitant. You seem to be an awfully long way from home, pal tamer. But if you dared to venture all the way out here, then perhaps you wouldn't mind hearing me out. I've been selling my goods here for ages, but it's gotten much more dangerous these days. The PIDF ought to be the ones handling that, but you can't trust a single one of them, including their leader, Marcus Dryden. Lately, stims have been running rampant here. It's terrible stuff. All it does is absolutely ruin the body. I've reported it to the PIDF, but all they've managed to do is catch one low-ranking dealer. They have the gall to charge the residents here exorbitant protection fees. Yet this is the treatment we get. At this rate, the town's gonna crumble to dust. I couldn't bear to see that happen. Still, don't just take my word for it. Just talk to the others in town and see the truth of things for yourself. I guess yes. Wait, maybe this is already the quest. This might be the main quest. I can't thank you enough. You ought to be able to get a sense of things by talking to some of the people in town. Alright, this guy is the main quest. So he wasn't here before. I don't remember seeing somebody here. If the PIDF turns its attention on me, I'd be a goner. Help me, pal tamer. You're my only hope. The reticent desert inhabitant. That's the main quest giver here. Okay. Something's wrong with the cops in this town. Listen to what people of Duneshelter have to say. Okay, so we'll talk to more people in town, I guess. Maybe there's more new NPCs. Okay, then you hear the town guards, PIDF grunt. What's this? A new face? Marcus controls this region. I'm guessing you knew that before you came. Don't think you can have your run of the place just because you're a traveler. Just make sure you mind your P's and Q's. It's not rocket science. We swear allegiance to Marcus and the PIDF protects us. Simple as that. No, sir. Nothing to report. Oh, it's just you. Don't startle me like that. Okay. Bit of lore there. PIDF goody two-shoes. Hold on there. You want to enter the village? Just make sure you don't go against the boss. The boss is a kind man to those who obey. He's even got the PIDF protecting us. Thanks a lot. There's a lot who thank him for that. He keeps the peace around here. But the boss is always around the tower with his officers. Wonder what they're doing in a place like that. The boss is up near the tower. If the PIDF can get their hands on some ancient technology, they'll be unstoppable. I bet the boss would be able to control the whole island. Okay. We got conflicting stories. People who are scared, suspicious, grateful. Interesting. Alright, the next person we want to talk to is that one. We'll talk to him last. And that one as well. So maybe we'll talk. Let's go counterclockwise. So it's hug right. Bounty intel dealer. Want to know about the bounties? They are people who are wanted for various reasons. If you take them down, you can get rewards from the PIDF in settlements and towns. Okay, these are the 3 bounties in this region. Let's get them added to the map. About the escape artist. This guy is a genius who breaks out of prison This guy is a genius who breaks out of any prison in 3 minutes flat. Started as a regular inmate until a guard challenged him. If you can get out of here, I'd like to see you try. That's what set him off. Now he turns himself in for fun, saying, "This cage looks interesting. Last month's escape, picked the lock with a spoon, slid down soapy walls, stole a guard's uniform, and walked out. Quite a show." That is totally not an old movie reference. Apparently, he gets caught on purpose every time just to practice escaping. The guy's truly insane, right? Word is, he's hiding out somewhere on a hill far southeast of this town. About the workplace tyrant. This guy used to be my boss. We used to be traveling merchants together. He was terrifying, using kind words to pressure you. Maybe redo all your work? Could you finish this all by tomorrow? He sounded nice, but he was a nightmare who'd push you to the brink. Rumor has it, he's looking for a new disciple in the western part of town. He brags that breaking someone's spirit is an art form. He'll say, "I'd never make you work overtime," while burying you in tasks. Wow, I think we're gonna have to kill that guy right away. That guy in particular. About the chronic spoiler. This one's a real piece of work. Hangs out waiting for the traveling bard to perform, then shouts things like, "Guess what? The hero dies at the end!" all over the place. A real nuisance. Recently, this one's been going around claiming they've got this new thing called the spoiler virus. Goes around saying, "If I don't spoil things right now, your work will be wasted," as an excuse to cause chaos. This one's dedicated a whole life to spoiling things. If you head to the lake north of town, you can always hear the latest spoilers. But with a bounty on the head, now he seems to be on the edge. Alright, so it looks like we got 3 bounty bosses, and they should all be on the map now. Alright, fine. And one's right beside town, so we'll deal with him later. Okay, let's hug right and talk to the rest of the people. PIDF bounty officer. If you've got the skills, how about taking down a bounty? They're vicious criminals. Oh no, it's just a regular exchange guy. Fine. It looks like he's exchanging the same items. Are they the same items? Yeah, they look pretty much the same as what we saw in the small settlement and in the fishing place. That's fine. Okay, let's hug right first before we go to central people. Make sure. Talk to everybody in town. JRPG. Okay. Oh, there's a Cativa and a Quicksand cooking in the back. Because you can only talk to the people. Let's see this guy. Arrogant Gourmet. Well, well, I'm the esteemed gourmet critic and chief advisor to the Palpagos Gourmet Society. I'll grace your dish with my refined palate, young upstart. Though I doubt a drifter like you could possibly satisfy my discerning tastes. Arrogant foodie! Okay, I think this is the one where you have to cook stuff. I expect you to present me with one of your broiled dumud. Rest assured I have prepared a suitable reward for your efforts. Yes, but I don't have it. Okay, I think from memory this one's a little annoying because you need to cook some stuff which requires some meats. Fine. We'll progress this as we go along. What else we got in town? Anybody up here? No. Oh, there's a note. There's a journal note here in town. Marcus Dryden's Diary 1. What a joke. All the idiots do around here is snort up stims. It's a real dump. There's no point in even trying to control it. Why the hell did I even think about forming the PIDF in a place like this? The guys I arrested today couldn't even pay the damn fine. Guess it's to be expected if they spend all their damn money getting a fix. Bet they can't even imagine the money they pay ends up lining my pockets. Sell them the drugs, fine them for possession, then confiscate the stash and sell it all over again. It's a flawless business model. They're idiots and I'm a genius. Just goes to show that idiocy itself is a crime. Catch my drift? This island is just my little sandbox to play in. For all I care, they can live out their sad little lives without ever knowing I'm the one supplying their fix and confiscating it. If I let them get carried away, they'll just go off demanding rights that don't belong to garbage like themselves. Okay. I think the note's about the same, but it's just kind of funny this note is right in town and nobody in town any wiser. Whatever. Game logic. I guess people totally don't know what's going on. Okay, wandering merchant. Let's see what you're selling. What are you selling? Okay, nothing too interesting. I guess tomato and lettuce seeds if you didn't have it already, and ice organs. How about the other wandering merchant? Green one is selling hat schematics. So a few more, I guess, alternative hats. Ooh, cowboy hat. Soft hat schematic. And tricorn schematic, a nicer pirate hat. Hey, Rose Moon. Welcome to the stream. Alright, exploration cap. Okay, we might check out some of these cosmetic hats when you have the chance. Alright, then he sells belt armor, musket. And he sells ammo, so that's handy if you don't want to craft it. Chilly Desert Inhabitant. You did well making it here. There isn't much, but take a load off and relax. It gets pretty cold at night, so don't forget to prepare. Marcus, the PIDF leader, keeps this village safe. It's thanks to him that we can live in peace and quiet. That's why it's a good idea to keep your head down here. Don't cause a fuss if you value your life. Be smart and do what I do. Let the PIDF protect you and focus on your own business. Another peaceful day, thanks to Marcus. Alright, be wary of the cold at night. The temperature changes fast in the desert. Yeah, that's why we're wearing the thermal undershirt and the heat-resistant undershirt for both the heat in the day and the cold at night. Hey, Ruse Moon, yeah, I gotcha. Alright. Let's talk to the other folks in town. Oh, what's this? Pal Merchant. No funny business and only legit trading. Okay, all pals we've already caught before. Not too interesting. And somebody else in town we didn't talk to. I like how there's pals doing stuff in town to make it look more lively. Puddler here. And I don't remember if there was a FEG around here. Maybe not. Oh, there's a... Ah, this one's cute. This was here at Early Access as well. It's a Wixen petting a Vixie. Cute! Alright. Oh, and the treasure map is here. Might as well pick that up. One of the treasure maps locations that we found before. Maybe we can get something good. We got semi-automatic shotgun schematic 2. And a medicine handbook. Not bad. Alrighty. I think that's the rest of the folks. I think the rest are 2 NPCs which were probably related to the main mission. So let's see what's the up and up about these guys. Timid desert inhabitant. Huh? Who are you? How's life here? I mean, how do you feel if a bunch of useless jerks charged you through the nose for... Whoa, nope. You're not gonna fool me. This place is practically a paradise. We're not stuck out in that nasty sand. We don't get jumped by pals, and worst we've got to worry about's running out of booze. Cough, cough. Yep, that Marcus, what a guy, man. Okay, not suspicious at all. Okay, saying the same stuff. Everything is fine. Everything is fine, sir. Everything is fine. Alrighty. Kind desert inhabitant. Gosh, a pal tamer? We don't get too many of those out here. I suppose you heard the rumors about a legendary pal. How do I feel about living here? Well, it's a bit out of the blue, but with Marcus and the PIDF here to protect us, we're better off than most other settlements. Sims, if you mean medicine for your pals, you're better off asking that merchant over there. Well, look at the time. I need to go and practice my archery. Sorry, gotta go. This is fine. Case dialogue's the same. And I'm suspicious about this tall building. Vaguely remember there's something on top here. Let's climb up just to make sure I'm not misremembering. Or maybe I am. Or they removed the thing here. I think there was an FEG? Maybe not. Not anymore. Alrighty, I think that's all in the town. Okay, we need a broiled dumud, and guess we talk to the guy in the entrance again. Fine. Bring back our Sekhmet bro. And see what's going on. This town's become a shadow of itself. But I believe you've seen all there is to see here. As for the next step, if you head east from here, you'll find an old tunnel hidden in a rock wall. The PIDF said it was a stronghold for armed insurgents and banned anyone from going near it. But I've seen them entering it myself. It's a risky request to be sure. Still, I have no one else to rely on. Inspect the tunnel. What tunnel? Ruler of the stands. Does not mark the tunnel? Fine. I guess the tunnel's not that far. Over there. Oh, there. It's around here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, before we head there, since we're already around this town, let's have a look-see if there's anything good. And I also want to defeat the bounty that's nearby. Nothing else. Oh, there's a black market. Black market here. If he's selling anything good. Gorirat Terra. Yeah, only Gorirat Terra's new, but we don't really want that. We don't need it this early. We're not paying a premium for that. Alright. Let's go over here on the left. There it is. I think that's the bounty. Bounty target, probably. And I'll just see if there's anything else in this side. Anything else in town? Fine. Okay, let's go. I don't remember if this guy has an interesting weapon. I guess we'll find out. That's... who do we want to throw at him? It's level 40. Okay, let's try Sekhmet. Start with a lower level. Let's start with Needoll Noct and then rotate Sekhmet in. Oh, he's got a Robin kill. Oh, he's got a beam. Pretty good AoEs for level 30. Ooh. Okay, let's switch. Sekhmet, do something. We should kill the pal first. It just looks like the boss only has an assault rifle. Not too interesting. See if Sekhmet can 1v1 this. Its exclusive skills seem pretty good. And I like how it's dodging normally. Alright, I don't think I even have to help with this fight. See if Sekhmet can do something interesting. That diving thing seems pretty powerful. And air blade's always good. I might as well catch it. It's low HP. Yay! I have caught the workplace tyrant. let's go around. Probably nothing left here, but let's just go around the town. Anything visible? And we'll head back, probably. Yeah, I don't eyeball anything that interesting from here. Fine. I think the next one is to progress the main mission. So it wants us to inspect a tunnel. So that's new. For the submissions, yeah, we haven't found a carnivora. We'll see if we can make broiled dumud. But I don't think we have the material for it. But we'll see. We still have some of the meat back at the base. Alright, let's head back. Alrighty. So, store our loot here. We got a new schematic. Semi-automatic shotgun. How are we on ammo? Yeah, we're fine. Well, ammo up before the bosses. Big bosses. And let's get our expedition back for a moment. Fine. Can we make broiled dumud? Dumud. Dumud chowder. And we need raw dumud from something. Fine. It's like we don't have that. So we'll hold off on that for now. And line up some more salad while we're here. Alright. So I think fine. Let's check if we got some new pals. Yeah, I think we just got the new boss, but it's just using an assault rifle. And it's got so-so work suit abilities. So we'll just leave him in the box. Alright, but I think that's the second boss we've downed in this area, which is cool. Alrighty, still very big island. So we've downed, yeah, 1, 2 bosses. 3 bosses, sorry. 3 bosses, including the Tetroise boss. There's at least 1 more bounty here and 1 more bounty up there. At least 2 more bosses as well. And still a bunch of stuff to uncover. So, I think... yeah, we'll go ahead and run a new expedition. And... where's our dude? Yeah. We'll run a new expedition and we're gonna go take a quick break. Oh, maybe not super quick. But I'm gonna put my BRB. And we'll continue the stream in 10 or so minutes. Alrighty. Maybe we'll stand here. no particular reason. There we go. Nice angle to show our Sekhmet bro. Sekhmet bro! Alright. So with that, we're going to be right back. Alright, let's see. Are we back? Alrighty. Welcome back. We're back from the break. And let's see what's happened since we've taken our break. Looks like we have a visitor. What visitor? Oh, it's a merchant. What's this? Expert hunter. We're a traveling cavern pass. Sorry, we're a traveling caravan passing through these parts. It's fate that we've crossed paths. Take a look at our goods if you're interested. Sure. He sells raw meat. We actually need this for the quest. Fine, let's buy a few. Actually, we should catch him. But we might fail, so we will buy some raw dumud first. And maybe we should buy the meats we don't have. Fine, the moods are the only thing we're aware of, so I'll buy 20. And okay, we'll do the trick that we've discovered last time. So we'll try throwing spears. Yeah, we'll use the ultra spheres now. They don't aggro right away, so we can just have to wait about 15 seconds between attempts, and the bodyguards will not aggro. Because if the bodyguards aggro, I think it's gonna be a war zone again in the base, and I don't want to get anything destroyed in the base. Because we've worked hard on this base. Let's try that again. Let's try to get a back shot. At least. Increase the chance a little bit. Wow, still not working. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's about 15 seconds, just to be sure. Okay, I think that's about enough. There, okay. Please. No! Okay, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, now I just have to see him. Ah, everything here is blocking. Cannot see my target. Try it again. Nope. No, we're down to 2 ultra spheres. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. It's probably long enough. Let's try again. Nope. Okay, at least we're not aggroing stuff, but we're not lucking out either. Okay. Probably okay. Nope. I'm out of ultra spheres. Okay, we're gonna have to use the hyperspheres now. And pray that it works. I'll check the other stuff while waiting. Let's make a broiled dumud already. While we're thinking. Okay, should throw a sphere. One attempt. Nope. Okay, this might be tough. We're out of good spheres. So we're just gonna have to get lucky. If not, have to wait until this guy comes back. Nope. Anyway, we got an attempt every 15 seconds or so. I'm not sure when this visitor arrived, so we'll be able to attempt all the way until when he leaves. Yay, come on. Mr. Meat. Mr. Rare Meat. Wow. Alright, at least this trick doesn't force us to fight the guards and everything. Level 50 guards is pretty bad for our pals right now. I think our average here is probably just around less than 40. A lot of the base pals are only level 30 or so. Okay, one more attempt. You should check other things in between attempts. Fine. 5, 6. Should probably make some more jam buns. Yikes. The chance is pretty low. But anyway. Fine. Okay. Not enough time. Let's make another attempt. Nope. Anyway, this merchant isn't super critical for progression, but it could save us some time, especially for this cooking quest we don't have. Kind of annoying. Where'd he go? Is he leaving? Where is he? There he is. Nope. Yeah, we got lucky last time. Let's see if we already ran out of luck. Oh. Research is complete. Might as well continue this. Fine, that other stuff requires some thinking. Don't want to bother with that. I'll just leave this on watering. Although we don't have any watering pal on me. Spheres are not working. I'm not gonna get my hope up too high. But no, he's leaving. Fine. Oh well. As another game says, you can't win them all. But at least we are able to buy dumud meat for our broiled dumud. So that's something. At least we got that. Alright. Since we're no longer in a rush, we might as well see some proper thing to research. Yeah, visitor has left. Try. What are we going to train. Actually, we haven't seen any Dazzy. Now that I think about it, I thought there were more Dazzy in the desert. Unless it's only part of the desert now. Quick watering. I want something that my current pal, my party pals can work on and contribute to. So that'll probably have to be more handiwork. If it's more handiwork, circuit boards. Okay, let's make circuit boards quickly. Circuit boards 20. And get our expedition pals ready. What else we got? Alright, we used up all of our ultra spheres, but I guess that attempt is kind of worthwhile. Fine. Since I'm waiting for those circuit boards, let's give the foodie the broiled dumud. Oh, there. Circuit boards are ready. Fine. Let's do the next handiwork research. That we can progress that while we're doing other stuff today. Yeah, let's just do this one. Just to get it out of the way. Let our Sekhmet bro. Let our Sekhmet bro handle that. Fine. Now that's been handled. Can I send out expedition? Answer should be yes. Yes. Alright. We can proceed with our progression for today. Send that out. Get our broiled dumud, and here we'll just line up more salad, as is customary. Alrighty. Bit of a back and forth, but let's see if we can complete some of the stuff from the arrogant foodie. At least the ones we have ingredients for, and at least we have an idea of what other ingredients we have to look out for to close this guy out. Alright. Arrogant foodie. There we go. I expect you to present to me one broiled dumud. Rantress is blocking the way. Oh well. Asparagasp! This is a frying pan-tastic broiled dumud. As much as it pains me to admit, I must say it's delicious. As promised, I shall reward you generously. Thank you. That's nice. Alright, the pals are blocking the way. Just stand over here for a moment. There we go. I expect you to present me with one of your pancake. Oh, it says something else. You will not offer me a meal, I may starve to death. That's a recipe for disaster. Fine, pancake. I think pancake we should be able to make without complicated materials. Let's see if we can make that. I'll also take a peek at what we can buy here in case we need materials. It only sells the tomatoes and Lettuce. Lettuce. Fine. Alright, let's head back. See what a pancake requires. If we have the ingredients for it. Hopefully it's nothing complicated. Pancake. Let's cancel this first. It should visibly look like a pancake, I guess. Fried egg. Pancake. Milk. Milk. Probably buy milk, can we? One flour, one milk. That should be simple. I'm getting lazy, so let's bring out the merchant. Where's my merchants? Maybe this wandering merchant has it. Here's my dude. Hey! Milk! Thank you. Yay! Power of capturing merchant. That's why we wanted to catch that merchant earlier. Cool! Oh, we can easily cook up a pancake. Or Mr. Picky. Pancake! What is he gonna give us anyway? Pancake. Spheres. Giga spheres. It's kind of like the arrogant pal critic. The first rewards are kind of meh. But maybe he'll give something good eventually. At least that's the hope. Let's go. Do that. Practice my grappling gun. Gliding. Nope. Out of practice. That's fine. Expect you to present me with one of your pancake. There. Paragasp, yada yada yada. What do you want next? Roshor gyoza. Yeah, I guess that we need Roshor meat for that, but meh. You might have to hunt for that. I'll take a peek if we already have it. If not, we'll probably take a break from the foodie quest here and see if we can go back to the main quest. Since we're getting very distracted again. Fine. So, Roshor gyoza. What looks like gyoza here? Oh yeah, you can search here. Gyoza. I only need one Roshor pork. But I don't have any right now. Okay, that's fine. We'll check the quests again a little later. But I think for now, that's probably enough progress. And we can probably see if we can finish that off after we finished the main quest up to Marcus. Do I need anything here? No. Okay. Probably fine. What else we got? Stack on. Let's make a few more ingots and that's Yeah, let's not overthink it. That's probably fine for now. Alright, let's head back to the new area and continue our main mission. So again, we want to see if we can get a bit more background. So far, interestingly, the feedback on Marcus and this one is mixed, although we do know from his journal entries his personal intention is being a bad guy. The people are kind of mixed, mixed feedback on him. I'm wondering if there's a little more depth that they've added to it, or maybe he's just a bad guy, just fine too. All right. The ruler of the sands, inspect the tunnel. Okay, let's double check. If there's anything else we needed from this guy. Same dialogue. So I think we're done with him. All right, let's head to the tunnel. I guess tunnel is in that direction. So the guy was saying there's a tunnel to inspect, so it's probably that thing. And we'll keep an eye out for interesting spawns while we're there. Naturally, I want to look in particular for a female Sekhmet, if we can get one. And if there are some new pals you might have missed that are available in this area. Ooh, another Tetroise. How many have we caught this? Actually, we only need one more. We might as well do the 5 catch. Oh, Calypse. Get in there. Get in there, you box turtle. In there, you pal who looks like he was imported from another game. There you go. Looks like the Tetroise is relatively common compared to the Gildra and the Sekhmet. The Sekhmet so far is the rarest spawn. It could also be just unlucky. Those are Needolls. It's a Dig Toys. We got Serpenteras. Toko. We do not want those. These are too explosive for my taste. Bushy. Also not a fan. Alright, what's here? Behind the stuff. Fine, maybe it's in the... Probably not in the top. Ooh, slingshot myself the wrong way. There we go. Puddlers. Puddlers. In case you want them. Aha! I saw something on the side of my eye. Also something there. Okay, let's get this one first. Let's see. A note. So this is located here. A journal note. Was caught off guard. Alright, I think this is more or less the same as early access. So we won't read through that. Basically more background on the pals. Seem to be behaving unusually. Okay, we got a Gildra again, so let's see if we can just catch this. No! Ran! Are you running? here. Oh, escape. Alright. Nice. Okay. Well, since we're here, let's take a look around quickly. Yeah, I see structure in this far away. Alright, that should be fine. Let's go back. I think the quest around this direction, probably. And I saw something there as well. Yeah, I guessed correctly. Seems to be I think an effigy or something we can pick up here. A collectible of sorts. Secret mine shaft. Oh, and there's also a chest that we can unlock through electric generation. Wait, was this what I saw? I thought I saw an effigy. Okay, maybe it wasn't an effigy, maybe it was this cave. Fine. There's probably something in there. Do you have anybody with electric? I don't think we brought electric. No. Alright, I guess we go in the tunnel. Or we go in the tunnel. Just see if there's anything missable. Fine. Only other thing I just saw is a damp egg up here. Might as well just get that. Egg. Okay, so the mission says we're going to inspect the tunnel. See what the tunnel's about. Okay, there's a new marker inside. I guess we're gonna go under. And... Ooh! Oh, this is the Black Marketeer area. Fine. We'll talk to the Black Marketeer. Hello. Selling Gildras, Palumbas. Mostly stuff that's already available here. I guess if you're lazy, or if you need copies in a hurry, you can buy them. Yeah, this is just ore and coal. I don't think I'll stock up here. There's a chest here. Under. Ooh, Ancient Tech Manual. Fine. Okay, I guess there's something in this box. Hopefully it's not something aggressive. Let's find out. Examine. The crate contains a massive amount of dubious-looking powder and what looks like an account book. The client's name, Marcus Dryden. Hey you, what are you doing over there? This is a restricted area. Fight? Are we fight? Heh, got nothing to say, huh? Guess you're another one of those good do-gooders trotting around on your high horse. Well, it's your lucky day. Couldn't have picked a nicer on-duty guy to run into. I'll let you off with a warning, so go on, beat it. What? Huh? Really? Really? These guys have like the worst security. Or maybe they're not getting paid enough. Stims? Sure, Marcus has got that system down pat. Lines his pockets real nice. You hire some goons to be your dealers, then hit the town and get hooked. That's your first solid paycheck. Then you jack up the prices and make sure they've all got to borrow from the local loan sharks to get their fix. Once you've bled them almost all the way dry, that's when the fines kick in to get that substance off the streets. The beauty of it, no one can stop the bastard. This desert used to be even worse before Marcus showed up, believe it or not. The weather was harsh, the pals were brutal, and there were tons of outlaws trying to be the local big shot. That all changed after the PIDF. Sure, they're full of crap too, but when everything stinks, the least crappy options, not so bad. That's all it is. Anyways, we're done here. If I were you, I'd go check out the PIDF station. Marcus has stopped by there before, so who knows, you might find something. The useless jackasses that work there do nothing but drink all day long. If he wasn't keeping an eye on them, as long as you don't do anything too stupid, they won't get up off their asses. What are you still hanging around here for? Get going before I change my mind. With that final remark, the officer marched away. Bro, these are like the worst cops. But it's actually got a point. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. That's a cute building. Story building around it. So like Axel's story, it's consistent with the journal entries that he really does not have any good motive at all. But his presence, I guess, made things more stable in the area, despite everything. It's one of those, how do you say? Not anti-hero. More like an anti-villain. His motive is definitely bad, but the impact is good. Something like that. At least that's my read of it right now. But he's not trying to be a good guy at all. That thing's pretty clear. Alright, so I guess that leads us to the police station. Might as well see what's happening over there. I guess we won't go up this thing yet. Just look out to see if we get some good spawns, especially another Sekhmet. If we can find one. Alrighty. I'm starting to think they really like this gray area sort of plot lines. It becomes more questionable. Ooh! Before anything else. Female! 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 Female Sekhmet! Female Sekhmet. Female. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk killing this one accidentally. But we do know it's a little more powerful than usual, so we'll open with Apocalypse. Oh, it's dancing! I'm so sorry for interrupting your dance. You can dance at my base. Yay! Female Sekhmet! Who is apparently an ace swimmer for some reason. Okay, whatever. And I think that's a Mimog. There's so many Mimog here. Either there's a lot of Mimog spawns or just this. Maybe they're just easier to see. Anyway, if the spawn's that common. I think we're gonna have only one attempt, but that's fine. Yay! You got it. Got it! They're getting lazy to put the walls up. Which, should be fine for now. Alright, let's go to the PIDF station. We got our female, Sekhmet. We got, oh, rampaging. Double rampaging Dazemo. I think we can kill this. They're level 32. Let's open up its Apocalypse, but we'll do Tyrantris right away, because these are dangerous. Yeah, there you go. Ooh! Big boom. Let Tyrantris do its thing. Whoa, got beamed. Maybe we'll help her a little. Ooh. Yeah, maybe you should not miss. Okay. Well. Tyrantris did most of the work there. Let's not pretend to have helped much. Cool. Okay. Defeated double rampaging. Okay, that's the first time we've seen double rampaging. Thankfully, they were lower level, so that was straightforward. But if that was around the level of our pals, we might have had trouble. Okay. Chest. Robin Kilterra. Now these things keep on appearing as singles, so might as well just finish that off. Gildra. This one too. Okay, and I think that's a Mimog? No, it's a regular chest. An actual chest. And we're getting closer to the police station. Fine. Okay, me liking the desert. Despite everything. Actually, we're close to the whip. We want to kill it again. Yeah, I don't like this guy in particular. And I also need more bounty tokens. So, might as well do the thing. Yeah, but we already have a copy of him, so we'll just let this guy get murdered. Do it, Muffet. Bad cop. Alrighty, more bounty tokens for me. Nah, it should be fine. We should probably have enough space. That is Dinossom, I think. Fine, since it's already on the way. Then, yeah, while we're looking around. Okay, I think we go up now. Let's check up what the cops are up to. Which from memory isn't much. At police station. Police! See, things were worse without this guy. So things will get worse if you remove him. But arguably, we're not exactly the best guy around anyway. That's fine. Okay, we'll walk around with Gildra this time, so we'll look a little more intimidating. As if that matters, but we'll RP a bit. Alright, let's see. We are inspecting the PIDF station. PIDF. No, this is a snarky PIDF officer. Welcome to the PIDF watering hole. You stopping by for a round? Don't get any funny ideas or we'll turn you into Swiss cheese. Yeah, I can see that they have guns. Assault rifle. Alright. I guess I'll start from the right. I like how they're just ignoring me and Gildra. Well, we're not criminals yet, so whatever. Off-duty PIDF officer. Phew! Nothing beats a stiff drink after a hard day's work. Okay, that's about it. I got drinking boys. Booze laughing PIDF officer. Can you believe that some of these guys work sober? Couldn't be me. I like that line. Working sober. Couldn't be me. Okay. Bounty officer. Oh, it's giving the same line. So, exchange. Yeah, it's the same bounty exchange stuff. What else is here? Snarky PIDF officer. Whoa there, where are you going? You here to visit an inmate or something? I don't know. I'm just visiting. Okay, let's see what's behind the bar. Excuse me. Wait. Is that it? Excuse me. Oh, you're just gonna let me walk in? Perfect. This is JRPG logic right here. Fine. Okay, I guess these are cells. Maybe I should close the door behind us. We're gonna do something criminal. Less witnesses. Let's talk to this guy. This is the command room. The cells around here are full of dangerous inmates, so think twice before sticking your nose in. Fine. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna trigger a fight here, but we might as well see if we... Apparently the quest is making us go inside, so let's talk to this guy first. Let's see if we can finish the main quest before we potentially get everything here attacking us. TV! They have TV! And he's got some furniture around this thing. And he's got a chest here, which I'm gonna loot. And he probably won't care. Thank you. Yep. Figured. Alright, inspect the station. Oh, I'm supposed to look at something. Let's talk to the guy first. Slacker Chief. Hey you, care to lend me a hand? I've had enough work for one day, and there's a tall glass of beer waiting for me at the bar. Wow, that really is his only line. Okay, I guess we're just going to walk over and inspect something from his desk, right? And he's just gonna let us do that. Apparently he is. Alright, let's see what this is. Out here, it's dog eat dog. If you aren't strong enough to stand up to whoever comes to take what's yours, you're dead meat. That's what growing up in the slums taught me. That's what growing up in the slums taught me. That's why I rounded up all the deadbeats withering out here in the desert under my command. But I won't be needing them anymore. Once I get my hands on the incredible power hiding in that little ball, everything else is gonna look like child's play compared to what I get up to next. Yeah, I know that look in your eyes, buddy. Come on then. Take the ball from me, huh? Let's find out which one of us is the bigger dog. Wow. It's like he left that note for someone to find it. And I'm assuming that's Marcus's note. And a slight bit of background, so he's a slum kid. So a little bit of, what's the word? sympathy there for him, but still bad guy. Maybe there is a reason why he was a bad guy. Not that it's a good reason, but yeah. Okay, let's check out the cells. Like before, I think there should be some danger here, so we should be ready to fight. And there's a chance that we will aggro everybody in the station, but we do want to inspect the whole police station regardless. Or at least I want to. Okay. So, you loose treasure chests here. Just like before, this guy doesn't really mind if you go in or not. But it won't help you either if you fight. So we just have to avoid having something with AoEs. Yeah, maybe this is a good place to use Sekhmet. And something for short range, like a bat. Oh, there's a guy. Hello. Hey! Oh, Syndicate Thug. Okay. I didn't really want to catch you anyway. Already have Syndicate Thug. What is this guy? I forgot what this guy is. Wake him up. Free Pal Alliance, level 30, Believer. Let's just see if there's anybody interesting. Oh, there's like prisoners of each faction. What? Brothers of Eternal Pyre Martyr, but they only have clubs. Okay, well he did. Oh. You don't look aggro. Yet. Jailed ex-chief. Well, maybe let's close the door first. Might still aggro us. Oh, it did aggro us. Oh. I kinda wanted to capture that, but I guess, whatever. Some kind of ninja guy, Moonflower. This is kind of an intro of the other factions in the area. But they don't seem to have any drops. And they don't seem to have any good weapons either. Daybreak Warrior. Intro of Daybreak. Okay, well just the Sekhmet in them. Alright, nothing too interesting here. Let's check underground. Maybe there's something here. Unless this is a bathroom. Or there's somebody in the bathroom. Hi, I'm sorry. Midstream PIDF officer. The hell you looking at? You want to see the inside of a cell? Yeah, so sorry. No, not really. Fine. Okay, we'll leave the doors open for where we've already passed. So we know. Okay, what else is up here? Nobody seems to care that we're walking around here. Whatever, man. We can go upstairs too. What's this? Unshakable PIDF officer? That bar next door sure doesn't help. And we're out here risking our lives on the daily. Can you really blame him? I guess you're supposed to talk to the other guy first. Chatty PIDF officer. Hasn't the chief been hitting the bottle a little too hard lately? I could practically smell the liquor off him this morning. Okay. Got some basic dialogues. What's this? Jittery PIDF officer. The prisoner in here is a serious threat from what I've heard. You can hear him mumbling to himself. Gives me the creeps. Okay. Well, I think we can take him. We have our trusty metal bat. Repel Alliance, Judicator, yeah. Fine. Keep things interesting. Oh, it's already down. Well, not that interesting, I guess. Loot! Okay, we got a free chest. Alright. I guess we're almost done here. Left is exit, right is something else, but it's right. Oh, they're watching TV. And drinking. What do you want? I'm on my break. If you need something, talk to someone downstairs. I told you I'm on my break. Now beat it. And you got Sekhmet dancing on the TV there. This is fine. Oh my god. This is exploitable. Exploitable shot. Oh my god. That's not... That's not reminding me of something else at all. Yay! We're amused. Let's try to get ourselves out of the shot. So it's more funnier. Alright, totally not gonna misuse this for other reasons later. Okay. What else is the other guy's gonna say? Lazy PIDF officer. Kinda tempted to call today and head down for a drink. So you're not already drinking. Right. This guy is just asleep. Ever been jolted awake from a deep sleep? It's the absolute worst. It ought to be a crime. First degree disruption of sleep. Yeah, I agree. Alright, what else is here? What is some garbage? And it says here, stop. Why stop? Okay, let's check the other rooms first. It's warning us about something. It says exit. Oh, it's the outside. Aha, soda. Soda machine. Too bad we can't use it. Bastard PIDF officer. Nothing like a good drink, but why has it got that weird gritty texture to it? Wait, is he also drugging their drinks? In a parched land like this, you gotta stay hydrated. Either it's got sand, or he's also drugging his crew to keep them in line. That's actually kind of... yeah. But no. Nothing about what we've revealed so far implies Marcus is a good guy at all. It just so happens that he's creating some kind of structure around this crap sack world, apparently. Stop. Worry, PIDF officer. What's this? All that's behind this is some filthy corridor. Wouldn't miss it if it were gone. Makes you wonder why it's here at all. Stop. Is it a secret thing? No, it's not. Was there a secret? Maybe there's a secret breakable wall. Giving me a clue? Oh, you are giving me a clue. Ah! Secret breakable wall. There's actually something from the dialogue. Alright, it's just a silver chest, but that's cute. They actually added something. I like that. It actually made me think for a moment. This side, I guess, doesn't have any. Okay. This goes upstairs. Okay, that one's a chest. I don't remember if this one is a guarded chest, so we'll talk to that guy last. Okay. Ooh, another destructible wall. Ooh! There's a way outside. Okay, I wonder why that is there. Okay, We'll talk to that guy later. I think he's the guarding their treasure hoarding PIDF officer. I think he might be the only one who aggroes in this area. First, we're greedy, so we're gonna get this. And worst case come to worst, we're gonna run after getting that last bit of loot. They don't really want to spend time fighting off the cops in their home territory. And I think, from memory, it counts as assault here. So you get an infinite attack. Okay, so if we're gonna aggro, we will aggro only 2 and have a way out from the roof. Let's talk to this guy. Treasure hoarding PIDF officer. My sole duty is to guard the chest behind me. Unless you're looking for trouble, you better keep your hands off it. Got it? Don't even think about touching it. Now you know exactly what we're gonna do. But yeah, be ready to run as well. We'll leave Sekhmet to bother with these guys. Sneaky, sneaky, you cannot see me. Sneaky, sneaky, you did not see me. You did not see me! What happens if I talk to him? Oh, he really didn't see me. Fine. Guess if you sneak by, he won't aggro. Okay. I guess that's all for the police station then. Cool. A bit of lore there. I guess we go back to the town. Not much else here, I think. Let's just look around if there's anything to grab. Or we head back. Ooh! There's a watchtower up there. Fine. Since we're kind of close to the watchtower, let's just unlock that. So that hopefully we'll clear most of the island on the map. And we can continue from there, since that will be a fast travel point anyway. Alright, so we're gonna climb up there. So we just have to running jump. That. And that way. I see Lavender. Male. Do not want. Okay. We are up top. What else is here? Okay, just a dungeon entrance and a cognito. Just go up. Yeah, that looks like a dungeon entrance. Fine. Guessing this is the way up. Intended way up. Ooh. And there is a... Oh. There's some new pals. Gory Rat Terra. New old pals. These used to be Sakurajima, I think. I guess they were brought in earlier. Which is fine. I guess we can complete the collection early. Okay, so that's why it was being sold by the PAL merchant. It's from this area. Fine, let's... Oh, there's other stuff. Okay, just in case, we will unlock the tower first. In case we aggro a boss. Okay. Alright. This is the second watchtower on this island. Let's check its location. This is the Sandstone Plateau Watchtower. Alright, let's check it out. Alright, neat. Nice. It does clear the rest of the area. That makes it easier to plan. Isle of the Glacial Core. This was in early access. I think I know what boss this is. Furthest flats. Oh, at least they added a fast travel here now. Wilderness Sanctuary 3, I think. Bounty. Boss. And some other things. Fine. Alright, we'll check that out in turn. But for now, let's head back to the base to empty our loot. I guess we'll check the immediate area around the watchtower since we're already here. But let's make some space in case there's some loot that we can't bring back home otherwise. I really get annoyed when I don't get to bring home all the loot. Because we like loot. 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 Fine. Also, get more stuff here. Yeah, that's fine. More or less. Nobody's cooking the salad for some reason. Okay. Put our kitty on the labor. Research. And check our hatches. What did we catch? We got a female Sekhmet now. And some more Tetroise. Start picking out who we're gonna bring around. Goreratera. Let's just take a look at this. I don't recall this being that interesting, but let's see if it has any new skill. While in party, increases players' climbing speed by 50%. Wow, that's even worse than before. Yeah, I don't really see much use for that. I guess this is a filler pal more than anything else. Even the original has a better skill that you can do meme builds with. Fine. What else did we find? Dinossom. Alrighty, I think we'll choose now. We have to choose who do you want to bring. For the Sekhmet, I think I want to switch to the female Sekhmet. For reasons. Which is fine. Okay, we'll put in a female Sekhmet there. At least we got one male, one female. In case this is really that rare. But we'll switch to the female now. Although a swimmer is not a useful skill at all. We'll probably replace that. Alright. So keep Leaf on. Who do we leave? Can't really decide yet. Fine, if we're not sure, I'll just swap out Leaf on for now. Just noticed Amioni's about almost 10 trust, so we'll bring Amioni for a bit until she's max trust. Probably max trust pretty soon. And we'll see how this goes. And I guess that should do for now. I'll probably catch new pals to try out soon. Try them out all a little bit. And choose our favorites later. Alright. Okay, this one also hatched. It's probably just Serpent. Fine. Free pal is still free. And we'll go ahead and send out another expedition. Their salad's complete. Just keep that lined up. There. Start to stock up on salads. Soon we should be starting to think about a second base for improved production, so that we don't have to worry about it. Okay, our quest says we have to go back to the Duneshelter, but I do want to check out what was immediate here before we forget. So there was an ancient ruin, or one of those puzzle towers. I clearly remember seeing that there. So we're gonna go ahead and try to clear that. And looks like it's also close to a boss. So we might as well check if that's a boss we can defeat today. Which we probably can. Okay, and around the immediate area, I don't see anything of interest. So we'll go ahead and see what's down here. Excuse me. Oh, there's the boss. Suzaku, ruler of the Crimson Dawn. Okay, that is another new old pal. Not so high level. I guess we can deal with him now. And he's also got some skill fruit tree beside close to its spawn, so it's an extra bonus. Okay, but how do we target it in the air? Fine. This one I want to try and capture, so let's see if we can hit it with Apocalypse. Nope. That's what I'm worried about. Okay, at least we hit it with this. Okay, this one missed. This one missed as well. Ow, 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 ow. Missed. In. There. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is not working out. Let's switch. For some reason. Ooh. Oh my god. Killed it. I don't like bringing out Muffet alone. She's already too strong. Fine. I guess we can come back to kill this again later. Or the Hell capture. That's fine. Not a little annoying. Okay, let's catch this guy just instead because I'm annoyed. Take this, bystander. Okay, fine. That's the second boss we've accidentally killed today. Yeah, I guess Muffet's already almost level 60. That makes sense. Let's get skill fruits. A lock-on laser might be useful. But anyway, we got this one on the map now. We can just come back for it later on. And I don't see any interesting spawns around us, so let's go do our puzzle. Ooh, chest. Free loot. Let's just check if there's any effigies or whatever. There might be effigies on the edge there, but those are pretty far. We'll check that out once we're going around the island. Alrighty, let's do puzzle. Puzzle time. There we go. Defense support whistle schematic. Guess that could be useful. Yeah, more stuff to build out specific setups. Right, there's another boss down here, but it has that symbol of a dungeon thing in the bottom left, so it's probably in a cave somewhere. So we'll search through that maybe later. Let's go back to the main mission. Okay. We got arguably distracted here, but that was fine. It's time to head back to our main quest. Main mission. There we go. Oh, where's my inventory? Yeah. Let's warp straight to the call this thing. Duneshelter. Let's go to town and continue the main quest. Might be the last one, I'm hoping. Unless we have to go more around the island for some reason. Alright. What is our quest, mysterious desert person? You're back. I'm glad you're safe. I see. So I was right about the Stims racket out here after all. But that ball... So he must have holed himself up in the tower to start using it for his research. Consequences be damned. While it's true that he's brought relative peace to the desert, that peace has already started to break down. Once that ancient power came within reach, he no doubt saw his reign here as nothing more than a crumbling sandcastle, which means there's no more room for debate. This is my final request, Pal Tamer. Please take out Marcus and release this village from his twisted rule. Alright. Okay, can't say we were... You'd be surprised about that. Alright, so... Marcus did bring peace to the village. And to the region. But he's definitely not a good guy. And he's grown power-hungry. Fine. Yeah, that's an interesting backstory. So I think Marcus is the first one who has clearly, well, traditionally evil motives, selfish motives, compared to the other tower leaders. But despite being the bad guy, he actually had some good impact around this place. So he's an anti-villain of sorts, but still a villain. Alrighty. So I'm liking how they're building up the stories around the boss tower, the tower bosses. I can kind of feel that they're putting more stuff to work with, maybe with future works or maybe future spin-offs, so that you can have Marcus in an alternate setting and kind of build up their personality slowly that way. But with that, I think that's probably the last mission. Defeat Marcus in the PIDF tower. Alright, so I think that's the last bit of lore we're probably gonna see. We'll do a quick visit to the base, but I think we're just going to clear our way now to the PIDF tower and defeat Marcus. Which is fine because some of my pals are gonna be almost 20 levels above him now. So we'll try not to bring out Muffet in this fight because she's over leveled by a lot. Now, like I mentioned a few streams back, the experience gain is very high by default. Probably designed so that you can level and progress without clearing everything. Or spending time to clear everything in the map but still progress to the towers if you want to speed run it. But that's fine. But even with the player level this high, they can still kill you. It's mostly your armor that's kind of the only thing keeping you alive at this tier. And that armor is obviously gated by materials, which you should have discovered in the specific area. Alright, so we're finally approaching the end of this part of the main mission. Okay, so I think we cannot do Pal Critic. We haven't discovered Carnivora. We don't have Rushor meat. And I think it's about time we settle things with Marcus once and for all. So, after lining up a few more salads, let's prepare our fighting team. So who will we bring? Okay, we have a bunch of new pals we've discovered. This stream. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, all my Tetroise are already out. Fine, I guess by default. Okay, we'll bring Gildra. I don't think we have anyone which has a better passive. That should be fine. Needoll Noct. Sekhmet. Yeah, we're overgeared. I think Amioni's probably going to be the carry here. Since we're not going to bring out Muffet, I think, in this fight. Just to keep it interesting. Alright, fine. I think we can go with this crew. Let's go make our way towards Marcus Tower. Over there. Alrighty. So we'll continue to keep an eye out for more Sekhmet copies. We've only caught 2 so far. I'd like to actually get her to rank 2 at least. But we'll see. So far, Sekhmet, this seems to be the rarest spawn. There! Speaking of rarest spawn. Male. Whatever. We'll take it. It's a condensation fodder still. Get in here. Where is she? There we go. It's fine. Next. Meteor descent. Ah, more distractions. Where is it? This way. Fine. Can stop by for a meteor. This is just a Needoll. Ah. Yeah, it just looks like a bunch of Xenovators. We'll just let Muffet destroy them all. Okay, don't see anything on the sides. Alrighty. Meteor fragments. And that's about it. Guess we'll climb up. Probably. We'll go the traditional way up. Yeah, we'll just look out for Sekhmet. I think we're okay with Gildra as well. And Needoll we've already discovered last time. It's a good enough place to climb up from. Ooh. Got an Ultra Sphere. Ultrasphere. Could be handy. Yay! Ultraspheres. Wasted a lot of them trying to get that other merchant. Oh. There we go. We're the Spooderman. Spooderman. Evil Spooder. Spooder. Something on this side. Is that a chest? Nah, it's a chest. Other one is also a chest. Let's double check. Might be something valuable. Nah, it's just a chest. And some bushy. Bushy. Fine. Alright, for better or for worse, it's pretty easy to search with all this open space in the desert as compared to the previous areas. Still pretty large though, the actual area. And since I'm looking out for Sekhmets, our exploration isn't super quick. But that's fine. We're not rushing. We want to savor the moment. Proper release from early access. May never see this again. Aha! Huge rocky egg. Hopefully that one has a nice... something nice in it. Alright. Looks like we're right beside now. Beside the tower. Fuddlers... I'm just checking if there's anything good again in the tower. It looks like an egg over there on the right. Toko's egg. I haven't been gathering too many eggs. Let's try to get some samples of what is available from the eggs in this region. Ooh! That's a rampaging Menasting down there. Okay, just in case, we will unlock the fast travel first. Okay. Then we'll go for the rampaging pal. Since they're somewhat rare. Where are they? Or did it despawn? No! I think it's gone. Might have despawned. Dang it. Yeah, it looks like it might have despawned. Oh well. It's probably too far anyway. It's fine. Tokotokos, which are aggro. Wow, they really are aggro still. These guys don't give. One of the few things that don't care if you're high level or not. They are always looking for a fight. Muffet, kill them. Destroy. Muffet, kill. There we go. Bad, Toko, bad. Okay, cool. Oh, and there is a NPC. Hello, NPC. Maybe it's a quest giver. Dang, Muffet's already level 60. That's crazy. Ever eager hunter. Hey, you're a pal tamer, right? Perfect. Could you find me a pal to help me hunt? I need one with serenity. After all, keeping your cool is the most important part of the hunt. But with all this sand around, it would be great if I could move more smoothly over the dunes. Something like a living surfboard would be ideal. Fun and fast. But do you think a pal like that even exists? Looks like she's looking for something specific. What does she want? Surf and Terra with Serenity. Okay. Wonder if there's a calm, cool-headed pal out there that can glide over sand like surfing. You can find one with an aura of serenity, be sure to let me know. Probably don't have one, but we'll have to look out for it. I don't think I have the implant yet for the surgery table either. We'll have to probably come back to this. Yeah, the Serpenteros we have don't have that skill. Yeah, that's fine. At least we have the quest now in our list. And we can look out for one. Alrighty. Where are we? Okay, maybe we'll just drop by the base for a moment. Since we got a couple of eggs, we'll leave them there to get hatched. And clear our inventory as well. Got some extra food here for workers. Dumad chowder. Alright. Huge egg, common egg. Oh, we might be out of gunpowder. There we go. Fine. Let's go back. Alright. Guess let's just take a quick round around the tower before we challenge Marcus. In case there's anything of interest here. But typically, if there's something important, should be hard to miss. Outside of like bonus rare spawns and whatever. Which makes sense. It might be like notes or something. Ooh. Requires kindling pal. And that's a rampaging. Alright, let's deal with the rampaging Menasting first. Yeah. Actually, it should be fairly one-sided. Let's watch. Muffet's got it in the bag, I think. Even versus rampaging. The level difference alone is more than 20 levels. Should be fairly quick. Well, the Menasting does look cool for a boss fight. Alright. There we go. Easy peasy. What's this? Kindling. Do we have a kindler? I don't think any of these are kindlers. Nope. Nope, meow is not a kindler. Fine. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine, probably. Let's try this direction. Is anything important? Puddlers. Ooh! Suzaku. The non-boss Suzaku. Actually, I kind of prefer this. Because the boss Suzaku is bigger. This will complete our Palpedia. We can also see what it does now. A new old pal. Hey, I don't have to go back for the boss. Since I prefer smaller ones. Nice. And we leveled up. That Suzaku has Mercy Hit. Which is not really what we need right now, but whatever. There's another one over there. And there's an Ancient Ruin over there. Which one is going to despawn first? I should probably go for the Suzaku. We have 2 samples of what this one is about. This Suzaku looks like it's a fairly common spawn around the tower itself. Okay, shouldn't have to worry about that much. Okay, let's spend our stat point. We're now level 67. That's crazy. Crazy experience scaling for the player. I guess it's not so bad. As long as we don't overgear our targets too much. What do we want to spend on? Maybe health. Obviously tech. All super advanced stuff we won't worry about today. Hey, what's that? Oh, it's an egg. It's a weird, huge verdant egg that is clipping through the sand. Alright, fine. Let's go down this cliff for a moment. There's an ancient ruin here. And it's easy to forget these. Kind of large, but I do want to clear as much of them as I can when I see them. Just menastings. Fine. Let's do the thing. Just another one. Break the stones. Okay. Don't actually want to aggro them. Multi-climate undershirt schematic. Okay, if this is what I think it is, this side trip is well worth it. Might free us an accessory slot. Alright, let's check if there's anything else from here. Okay, there's something shining over there. Before we go up. Might be either a note or a... It looks like a note. Marcus Dryden's diary too. Life out here is not all peace and quiet. The damn wind blows and somehow somebody's cutting into my profits. Just today, some punk little syndicate clown who thinks he's smart tried selling stims without my permission. My partner, Faleris, is always there to deal with brainless fools like that. Just like me, he's having fun playing in this little sandbox. Or maybe he just likes eating this stuff. Huh? Don't look at me like that. No food today either, boy. Go eat some of that white sand. Looks like he's drugging his pals. Oh well. Pal eat Palworld. Quite literally. Let's go back up. Like most of what's around the tower. The rest looks like stuff we will uncover on the beaches. Wow, there's a lot of rampaging pals today. The rampaging Suzaku. I guess we should kill that. Just for the predator course. Good measure. Okay. Similar to the other one, we'll just let Muffet deal with this. We like to watch. Hey, that actually hit me. Range on that move is pretty large. There we go. Lots of rampaging pals today. Or maybe it's just easier to see them because of this desert. These are just Lee Spunks. We got enough Suzaku. fine. Well, I haven't seen a Sekhmet here, so probably won't stay here long. Gory rats and stuff. The IDF tower. Uh-huh. Yeah, I think that's about it. Fine. Let's just craft the shirt, then we'll head back. Since I kind of want and need that shirt now. Alright. So if this is the same as before, this is a very helpful item to deal with all this environmental damage that they have in this game. Especially in the desert, because you need both heat resistance and cold resistance in this area. So you gotta find a solution to this little problem. Alright. Might as well hatch an egg. Yeah, it's just a toko. Nothing that good. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, just like all the other recipes, we'll put it in the schematic storage. And let's go ahead and craft it. So let's see if it's exactly what I expected it to be. So we already have the heat resistant undershirt from the another puzzle tower. Similarly, we got the thermal undershirt. This one, yes, it's the same. It's an accessory that raises both resistances up to level 3. So this basically is a upgrade over the previous one. And it allows us to mostly solve this whole temperature problem. There we go. So now we only need to equip this thing. And we have one free accessory slot. Alrighty. Also sounds like our expedition has come back. So let's check our pals if there's anything of interest. Okay, we got a male Sekhmet with Vanguard. Yeah, not too interesting. I think for the Palpedia, we got Suzaku. Its skill allows this pal's movement speed increases by 5% for each other fire pal. So it's a flying mount with a specialized speed bonus for pure fire teams. Not bad. Pure kindling, so that could be useful if you're looking for something like that. But right now, I think I'm happy with Blazamot. I think our Blazamot's at 6 or 7 kindling. Yeah, 6 kindling, so it's not an upgrade. Which is fine. There's a whole bunch of side grades out there for alternate base pal setups. Alrighty. Let's send out. This might be our last expedition for the volcano, since we'll be challenging Marcus shortly. Alright. So let's store our old accessories. We got one free slot now. So the multi-climate undershirt will solve our issue with cold and heat. And for the most part, we will want to equip this almost all the time. So we'll leave it here. The Ring of Mercy, we do remove from time to time. Maybe we'll put it here on the first slot. That's the first slot? Yeah, that's the first slot. It goes second. Okay, it's in that order. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, growth acceleration bell should always be on because we want our pals XP to catch up as quickly as we can. And multi-climate undershirt almost always on since climate's going to be a problem moving forward pretty much everywhere else we're going to go to now. So that leaves us with one slot to play with. I don't really feel like we need to craft anything particularly new. And our pals are actually kind of overpowered at this point. So I guess maybe we'll just add some defense. Defense pendant 3 for now. Just as a little insurance so we don't get killed by stupid. Although probably still will get killed by stupid. But maybe a little less. Alrighty, I think that's the plan. We got ammo. I don't think this fight's gonna last that long. In fact, might not shoot that often. I will let the pals do the fighting as much as possible. And we'll let the new pals we found do some of the fighting here, just to keep things interesting. From what I can tell, just catching random stuff so far and putting them in your party, as long as they're appropriately leveled, you'll be able to take out even the tower bosses. That's fine. That's fine. Alrighty. I think probably all we can prepare. Or all I can care to be prepared with right now. Fine. So we'll go with this team. We'll probably open up with Sekhmet. Go up with the higher level stuff. And we'll have Amioni kind of carry the end of the fight if we need to. But I think even without... Well, maybe we should replace at least their basic... Yeah, we should give them some passives, I guess. A swimmer is kind of a joke. Alright, let's put a little effort. And we have some cash for at least the white passives, I guess. Even if this pal gets replaced later. Yeah, it's cheap enough. Let's get impatient at least. Same with this Needoll. Anything's better than Cheery. And I think we can add Cheery anyway, can we? Is it not even worth adding? Whatever. And what's this? Veil of Darkness. Increase in dark attack. It does have dark attack. That should be fine. For now. And the turtle's so big. But yeah, I like the design. So we'll keep him around for a while. Alright. Guess we'll go with this. Sekhmet will be our opener. He's got 2 exclusive skills. Needoll Noct. This one doesn't have exclusive skills, but he's got some dark-based moves. Might be interesting. This is also dark-based. Mummy Rush. I only have one. Yeah, it only has, so far, one unique skill. And Amioni doesn't have any unique skills, but I think she'll have type advantage, so we'll bring her out only towards the end if we really need to. Okay. Kitty! We will bring Kitty. Kitty will defeat everything. Probably. Well, I kinda want one with a better stats. Better passive. They're getting to be kinda rare. Fine. Alright, let's head off. Get this show on the road. There's probably some kind of tower gimmick, but we're pretty over leveled. I'll try to avoid doing much except maybe shooting it once or twice just to see how strong our weapons are against it this level. And we'll let the pals do most of the work. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me. PIDF tower. Okay, just looking around in case we really want more Sekhmet. Fine, guess not. Okay, bring it in order. Sekhmet will be first. Yeah, open with submachine gun. We probably won't bat this guy. It's gonna be flying, so I don't really want to worry about that. Yeah, I guess we can try throwing spheres just to see what the error is when we try to catch it. Alrighty, so finally we are going to challenge Marcus and hopefully defeat the fourth tower boss. So as you can see here by the highlight, he's level 40. So we'll try to fight him with the mostly try to see if we can defeat him with the 3 new pals in order from lowest to highest. We'll see if we can defeat him with Sekhmet, Needoll Noct, and Gildra, which have almost vanilla, so almost fresh catch, hardly any trust, maybe just impatient, and this Gildra has a few fighting passives. So we'll see how well this goes. And finally get some progression under our belt. Alright. So with that, let's enjoy the opening bit of a video. It's gonna be the video when you challenge him and see if it's changed. Alright, let's go. Boss battle will begin shortly. We are ready. Alright, Marcus and Faleris. I really like that opening. Wow. Okay, almost 1,000 damage per shot. Okay, let's just the pals do this. I think we shouldn't have to assist much. Although we'll carry our bat. Let's see if Sekhmet can deal damage before we switch over. Okay, pretty straightforward. Okay, I think Sekhmet needs to be switched. Switching to Needoll Noct. Okay, at least it was able to shoot the beam. Ooh, looking at me. Don't see much around the area. But there would be a gimmick around this arena. Ooh, targeting me. Rude. Hahaha, get lasered. Whoa. Switching. Gildra. Oh, my Needoll Noct got knocked killed inside the ball. Alright, I think Gildra might KO it. Let's let Amioni do the finishing blow. My girls! My girls will do the finish. Yeah! Emote. Kick. You too. Emote. Kick more. He's kind of buried on the floor. Okay. Fine. Straightforward. He did manage to knock out one pal, since I wasn't able to switch out quickly enough. But it's fairly straightforward fight as expected. So even with these weapons, looks like you can deal significant damage to the guy. Our Needle's down, man. Oh well. Fine. Did its best. And it also gave everybody a little bit of XP. I think that should unlock Faleris. Yeah, Faleris in the Palpedia. We've now seen it. And from the map, the level 40 PIDF tower has been defeated. Okay, anything on top I care about? Yeah, looks like we good. And we let Amioni do something. Yay. We did something. Yay. Okay. So we go report to the client. Oh yeah, we should get a new sphere. So we have 4 out of 8. Fourth sphere. The Sphere of Sloth. A relic of an ancient civilization that once flourished in this land. Although its true nature remains unknown, recent research suggests that it may have been part of a massive device. So the sin of abandoning one's humanity, descending the path to ruin. Uh, that's kind of a weird way to interpret it, but fine, whatever. So that is our fourth sphere. And apparently we have... Actually, there are 8 spheres, so that's more than the 7 sins. So maybe the 8th one is a little different. Okay, so it wants us to go back to the town to report. So we'll obviously do that. And I think that's about all we need to do here. Alright, fine. I think some of the other fights were more eventful than this, but we kind of expected that. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and turn this in and see what the end of the story looks like. Yay! So what was this all about? What was this all about, game? Kitty. There you go. You did it. Then that's the end of Marcus. I still can't believe it's true. You're a hero. The people of this village might not necessarily think so, but I do, at the very least. Marcus's downfall won't resolve all of our problems overnight, but if everyone here puts their hands and minds to the task, we can make it happen. And it's all thanks to you, my hero. I'll be sending my most fervent prayers that you find what you're looking for in your travels. Yay! Okay, we have Unlock the next set for main mission. Things are about to get busy around here, but it's a good problem for us to have. We'll just have to put our all into it. Just like my hero did for us. Okay, cool. And I'm expecting most of the dialogue here to be the same still. It's like the rest. Yeah, looks like it's about the same. Alright. I think this story is a little interesting. So this one is the first one that's kind of an obvious villain and an obviously evil motive. But despite that, he did bring some stability to the wastes. Cute. Alright. So before anything else, let me let our Needoll rest while we think about things. Okay. So going back to our quest list. Fine. So our next mission, we've gotten 4 out of the 8 spheres now. And obviously, we're being told to search for the PAL Genetic Research Unit Tower. So that'll be the next major region to the west. Which we're not going to do today. We're not rushing. So let's see if we can finish off a bit more of these submissions as well. Alright. What's doable here? Okay, fine. Let's just knock these off. Because I want to check if the quests have anything new. In terms of rewards or dialogue. So, he wants a Rushor Gyoza. We're gonna have to go out and find that. In a bit. And our eggs are still hatching anyway. That's fine. So, from memory, we should find Rushor. Maybe... I don't know, I think around here, near the King Paka. Let's do some foodie quests. To celebrate our victory of sorts. Which is fine. That's an interesting background for Marcus though. I'm wondering in later games or whatnot, it would be an interesting twist that by defeating him and removing him from power, we actually caused problems. There's my Rushor. Okay. Now we have to do the kill ourselves. Oh, and since we have a mercy ring, might as well just catch this. Fine. Okay, we got our pork. Let's go back. It's easy to get distracted. So let's also make sure we're running in the right direction. This way, I think. And cook that Rushor Gyoza that Mr. Foodie wants. Foodie! Alright, Foodie. Side quest time. Oh. Okay, let's hatch the new eggs. They're both huge. Huge verdant egg became a Braloha. Okay, that might be handy. Huge rocky egg. It's a Tetroise. Which is also handy. Oh, that's cool. We might get to upgrade that soon. We need to make Rushor Gyoza specifically. This one. I'm gonna put the rest of the meat here in case we need it for another dish. Actually, shouldn't put it in the electric kitchen. I should cook it ourselves. so you don't have to wait for Hal to walk up to the station. Roshor gyoza. Gyoza. Fine. Here's your gyoza, Mr. Mister. Alrighty. Yeah, let's just spooter around quickly. There you go. Expect you to present me with your Russian gyoza. There you go. Asparagus. Frying fantastic. What does he want next? Fried gloopy balls. Okay. I'm not sure if we still have materials, rather. Ingredients for this. Hopefully we do. I think we got a bunch of that when we were doing the other island. I hope not all of it expired yet. Okay. Feed the foodie. Feed the foodie. Fried gloopy balls. Gloop. No, we don't. It expired. So we'll kind of have to naturally go find us some gloopy. Yeah, it's annoying thing about the food ingredients. They expire so fast. Gloopy was here. Isle of Decayed Treasures, I think. If I remember this correctly. And we might as well bring out Gildra to do something. But that didn't do much. Nice miss, bro. Damn. He mad. Okay, at least Gildra looks cool while it's attacking. Not necessarily effective, but it looks cool. And for some reason I have a Rashar in my party. I think that's... Ah! Because I'm letting the other one heal up. We're letting our Needoll heal up. Still injured. That's fine. Alright, that's fine. We got enough for our fried gloopy balls. Make one. And we're good. For now. Let's finish the foodie quests. At least as far as we can progress it. Dialogue wise, it looks like this foodie quest is kind of like the Alcritic quest. Nothing super interesting in terms of dialogue, but presumably its last reward should be worth the effort. So let's find out. Here's your gloopy ball. Kinship peach. That's fine. Brawn cherry rib roast. Okay. I think brawn cherry might be a little harder to find. Oh, wait. I think we can get them from the... somewhere with the FPA. Let's check what ingredients are required first. Ingredients. Brawn. Brawn cherry rib bowl. Roast brawn cherry meat. Brawn cherry from the Palpedia. Let's use this. Where are you? That's a lot of pals to go through. There, brawn cherry. Okay, fine. All around the initial lily zone. So let's try Hypocrite Hill. Alrighty. Okay. Just do a quick look around. Yeah, we'll spooder around a bit till we find one. Shouldn't be too hard to find. They're quite large. We just have to get them to spawn. There we go. Brawn cherry. Fine. Heal. Good enough. Let's go back. Oh, and there's a chest on the way. Thank you. Okay. Just straightforward. Go ahead and cook the requested food. And we should be done. Brawn cherry meat. Yeah. Brawn cherry rib roast. Nice. There you go. A brawn cherry. Gave us a common treasure map. It's kind of lame, but whatever. Omelette. Probably just need to buy egg. That's fine. Let's continue. We need an omelette. Omelette. Hey Maria. Thanks for the follow. Alright. Oh. Looks like we're about to get a raid. That's annoying. Fine. We need to buy egg. I think that's more than enough time. We can still do the quest. We want merchant. Where's our merchant? Temporarily put our merchant down. Hey, buddy. We need to buy an egg. There we go. Go ahead and craft that item. What's my name? Yeah, you can just call me Grant or G. How are you doing? Let's see. It's got crafts. Omelette. What's the omelette require? Oh, it requires 2 eggs. That's annoying. Could buy a second one. Where did my merchant go? Where's my pal? The active pal here right now is Sekhmet. So she's working on some research. And we have the base pals doing pretty much their own thing for a while. There, let's buy another egg. Alright. We need to craft from here. There we go. Alrighty. We should still have a few minutes before the raid. Let's see if we can yeah, actually this raid is bothering me, so let's go ahead and destroy them first. Eeny meeny. So we can let Sekhmet do the combat part for this. Bring back my Needoll Noct. Alright. Palworld is pretty interesting after the update. Yeah. This is 1.0, although it's been over a month. There's still a lot to do. So I'm finding myself busy with this. Have you tried it out after the update? Where'd my Tetroise go? Nice, you tried it out. How's your progression in your game? Where's the negotiator? I'm gonna murder it. Snap out the negotiator. Boom. Thanks. That's just something I cooked up a while back. Alright, let's get rid of these guys first. They're fairly distracting. Where's Sekhmet? There we go. Another wave. Yep, you can check out my socials on the About tab. If you like. Yeah. I really like that kick move. Alright. Woo. Alright, sure, I can check that out after the stream. Thanks. Let's equip this again. Alrighty. So I think that should be it for the raid. I'm trying to remember what I was trying to do. Got distracted there. Alright. So I think we'll go ahead and what was I doing? Oh, we're gonna turn in the quest. Food. So we're gonna go ahead and turn in an omelet to the quest mission NPC. Alrighty. Let's turn this in now. Hopefully we'll get close to the last part of this quest chain. Yeah, I expect you to present me with an omelet. There you go. Asparagus. This is frying. Fantastic omelet. Okay, probably want something else. Raindrix too. Okay, it's making us go back to the old areas. I think that's in the old snowy area. Gonna have to hunt one. It's fine. Oh, and treasure map was nearby. So let's dig up a bit of loot before we head back. There we go. Metal helm schematic. Eh. Kind of meh. That could have helped a few weeks back. Alright. Let's head back to the base. Raindrix. Where did I see that? Fine. I think... Yeah, there we go. We have a new expedition we can try out. This has better loot as well. We'll try running this one. Okay, its requirement's a little higher. But 165% still respectable. Alright, I'll check it off stream. Thanks, Maria. Alright. Next. We want... Might as well line this up for something else. Where do we find the Raindrix? Raindrix. Raindrix. Okay, here. In the snowy spot. Should find something here. Alright. Alright, so we're going to see if we can quickly hunt some Raindrix for meat. We'll try not to spend too much time here. Since we've already out-leveled this area. Where is our target? Alright, Foxicle. Ironworm Crest. Okay, where's the pal when you need it? There we go. Raindrix. Yeah, let's just quickly hunt them. Wow. Nice miss. There we go. Much better. Alrighty. Now let's cook that stew. And see what we can see. Cooking. Stew. Search stew. Okay. There we go. Raindrix stew. Nice. And we can store the rest in case it's needed for another recipe. Alright, so hopefully we're getting close to completing this quest chain. It's kinda tedious. But we do want to get this done. Alrighty, let's see if there's anything interesting from the quest chain itself. And if not, it's also good practice for cooking. Okay, here is your stew. And it wants a grilled lamb ball. Okay, that's an easy one. Gave stamina remedy. You can use this right away. And let's go ahead and cook some lamb ball. We can get that in our starting area near our base. Alright, this is a lot of back and forth in this fetch quest. Okay. I don't think we have lamb ball meat. Lamb. No, we don't. Gonna have to look around. And there is usually a good amount of them around. Okay, let's just look around. Base. There we go. Okay, goodbye. Bit of overkill there, but whatever. Grilled lamb ball. Alright. Grilled lamb ball. Yeah, I think we already have the lettuce. Thankfully, it's not asking us to cook anything that requires potato or carrot yet. So need those plantations. But if it does ask for that, then maybe we'll need to upgrade soon. Alright. Sent me with your grilled lambo. There you go. Salad. Oh, that we already have a lot of. Maybe the last quest is a salad. That'll be funny. Eat a salad. We have a lot of salad. Alright. Salad is next up. Actually, probably didn't need to put Sekhmet there, but anyway. Fine. Let's grab a bit one from the feed box and head back. So far, Sekhmet is a somewhat rare spawn. But hopefully we can get a few more copies today. And ideally one which has a good passive for either combat or the base. But if not, we'll take whatever we can find. Alright. Here's your salad. So picky. Mammarest steak. That's a lot of different food. Jeez. Bro. Where is he putting all this? It's a lot of food. Mammarest steak. Yeah, you know what? The boss nearby, near the early area is the one I remember. So might as well just get this one. It's low level to us now. Actually, we can try to capture another copy. Fine. Wow, I actually missed. Oh. Bro. There we go. Get in there. Yay. Alright. Wait. You didn't drop the meat. Dang it. Fine. Where else does this spawn? No more rest. Alright, fine. I think in the western area, western forest, maybe. Hopefully see if we can get one. It doesn't look like the meat is a drop every time. That's annoying. There we go. Perfect. We got some Amarests over there. We'll just have Muffet kill them. And just in case, there's 2 more over there. Kill those 2. Alright. Easy peasy. Let's turn in the last one. And make that steak. Now I want some steak. Steak! Ish, that's a lot of different meat. Steak. Okay, hopefully this is the last one. I'm starting to get annoyed. This is so long. But yeah, I guess it's an excuse to also backtrack various things. Let's see if you're ready for it. Hey. There's your memorist stick. Yay! It is the end! Your culinary creations. I have savored them all. It's been ages since my taste buds were so impressed. I'm truly satisfied. I'm off to my next course. Farewell. Yay! And the last one is a kindling handbook. That might be handy. Nice. Fine, let's track the main quest again. I think that's probably the one we're gonna finish for now. Okay, the other ones are a little trickier. So let's quickly head back to the base for a bit and gather our thoughts. Okay, so I think we've completed this quest line and confirmed the rewards and dialogue, which is good. But I think next up we do want to pretty much progress a bit more in the desert region as such, since we're already here. Alright, I think probably should bring a bit more ammo. Yeah, let's just bring all the handgun ammo. Fine, let's bring all the rifle ammo as well. Also save the slots here. Fine, looks like we finished a research. That's good. What else can we continue researching? That's a lot of gunpowder. 2,000,000, 5,000,000, 5,000,000, 2,000,000. Yeah. Fine. Well, we'll line up gunpowder here. And that's a lot, actually. 300? Jeez. Fine. And we'll have that being made while we're thinking. So we've completed the main targets of today, which are to defeat the ruler of the stands, which was Marcus Dryden. But I don't feel like finishing off our stream yet, so I guess we'll do some warm down. So from what I can see, there's still a bunch on the map we haven't explored. So I guess we can do some boss hunting. And hopefully we can also find more, what do you call these? More copies of Sekhmet in particular. So that might be good. Alright, so I guess we can do counterclockwise this way so that we kind of have some sense of logic in our exploration. Which is fine. Alright, so let's do a bit more exploration. Which way are we going? Okay, we probably want to go to that fast travel point first. And I think behind it I can see there might be an ancient ruin nearby. Then we can go south along the coast. Something like that. There, then south to the sandbar of solitude. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Not sure if it's a good plan, but it's a plan. Alrighty. I haven't seen Sekhmet spawn at night, but let's keep an eye out for it anyway. There seem to be a lot of possible spawns in this whole region. And these dunes and hills actually hide stuff pretty well. It's a little annoying. It's fine. It does encourage you to properly explore. A lot of games don't allow you to do anymore. Yep. Fine. Doesn't seem like there's much around in this direction. Okay, let's skip our fast travel point. Then from here, eyeballing. Guess we go this way. Yeah, there should be a boss in this direction. We'll go ahead and look for the boss. And deal with it quickly. I think it's a human bounty, so don't need to worry about capturing it. That's fine. Ooh, another rampaging. This is a rampaging day. Eh, let's delete this guy. Maybe help a little bit. Can actually use our gun a bit. Finish him. There we go. Cool. I'm getting a lot of rampaging pals today. Angry day. Angry. Alright. Nothing too interesting. Oh, we should be close to the target. Where is the target? Oh, there. He's in the wooded area. It's easy to miss. Phantom, the escape artist. I just got a handgun, so I guess we can just kill him. Doesn't look too interesting. Fine. Nice. Done the boss. We go south to the sandbar. Unless there's anything else here that we can see. Hmm. Nope. Looks like we go south. Something around this, maybe? Oh wow, those Tokotokos really want to fight. Well, we're not gonna waste time with them. Yay. Nothing too interesting. Alright, before we jump down, let's just take a peek. What we can see from here. Seems to be something down here. This might be a cavern. Oh, there's a big egg. Huge dark egg. Nice. That's easily missed. What else we got here? Fine. Okay, looks like there's a cave down here. Desiccated mine shaft. I don't see any boss on the map, so maybe this is either an ancient ruin puzzle tower or something else. Oh, cavern mushroom. Okay, it's an ancient ruin. Ooh! Sheesh. I'm scared. It is a guardian. Puzzle tower with a surprise guardian. Give me a jump scare. Fine, whatever. Ring of ground resistance schematic. I guess might help against certain bosses, but nothing too great. Well, fine. It's already on the way. It's fine. Fine. Okay. Cool. So there was a cave here with an ancient ruin. Now missables. Get our fast travel point. First of all. Ooh. We got a call that Lifmuck effigy. And those Tokotokos suicided. Whatever. Okay, Lifmuck effigy. Big egg over there and the shore. Big egg over there. Dragon egg. Fine. What here? Was there anything? No, it doesn't look like there's anything under. Let's go for the big dragon egg. And I guess to the left we should see something. We did see the huge dragon egg, huge green egg over there. So let's grab it as well. Calamari Primo. Oh, we've already caught this. Maybe from fishing or something. Speaking of fishing. Shiny fishing spots. Let's see if there's anything good. Anything good. Here, fishy, fishy. Okay, Terra. Probably a Finsider. Yeah, it's a Finsider. Alright, we probably caught most of the stuff available in this region. Ooh! Effigy. Punchill effigy. Fine. Cool. Let's see where we are. Don't see much here. Close to the shore. Maybe there's something in the corner. It's already here. Sometimes they like to put stuff on the cliffs. It's a little annoying. Okay. Junk pile. Woo! No! Ow. Oh well. At least we found an egg here. Oh, and there's another effigy. Leaf monk effigy on the right. And that's about it. That's fine. Let's grab it. One less to worry about. Where the heck are we? Should be getting close to that other fast travel point. Serpentera. What are those? Dazimu. Don't need that. Okay. Checking. Oh, there looks like there's a note here. Journal note. Castaway Journal. Day 22. Massive Pal. Alright, this is an older one. I've seen that before, so we won't read that out. Looks like the same note from early access as well. For the castaway notes, for the most part. Okay, a bunch of serpents there. Oh, there's the fast travel points on top. Fine. Found a few things here, so it's not like we're wasting time. Okay, I think now we can get to the fast travel. And it's timely, since I think starting run out of inventory space again. Too many types of items now. Schematics especially. Fill up the inventory pretty quickly. Alright. Okay, so we unlock this fast travel point. I guess we can go for this treasure map. Unlock Thirst's End as well. First, let's drop off our loot and our eggs. So we can have more space ready for more stuff. Alright, I think this done. There, my gunpowder is done. This other thing it needed. We wanted 50 circuit boards. That's a lot. Fine. If we leave it passively being produced, we shouldn't have to think about it much. 50. Let our Sekhmet work on that. And it looks like our pals have already returned from the expedition as well. That's nice. Okay, we'll store this. Ring of ground resistance. Schematic. I guess we can hatch 4 eggs. This is a worker food. Just let them have that. And leave these big eggs here. Hopefully one of them has something good. Alrighty. Oh, that's nice. The expedition looks like it's giving us ultra spheres now. We can start stocking up on those. Okay. Nice. Also giving us some new meats. Apparently I got this from something. High grade medical supplies. Consumable. Fine. Oh, circuit board's already complete. That's fine. Cool. We now can continue this in the background for more increased handiwork speed. Okay. Starting to run low on a bit of the jam, breads. Maybe I'll make a few. While we're thinking. Alright, so I think we'll continue exploring the desert region a little bit more. Probably can down on bosses, all the bosses on it, unless there's something particularly dangerous that we bump into. Yeah, I think that should be enough for now. We'll let some other pal finish cooking that up for us. Fine. Next up. Yeah, nothing too interesting here. Let's continue where we are coming from. We'll go along the shore and see if there's anything useful here. Until thirst's end, then we'll check this treasure map so that we can get it out of the way. Get these treasure maps out of the way. Let's get some height. And a look-see. I see nothing much. Was there something down there? Yeah, there was. Looks like a egg. An egg here. I can see the... Whoa! Oh. There's a Munchel effigy. I guess that's a happy accident. Shouldn't be falling too often. Woo! No mistakes. Just happy little accidents. Right, so there was a Munchel effigy down there that's hard to see from the top. And eventually we can get to the fast travel there. I think we'll see what's from the top of this point. Ah! It's higher than it looks. Okay, nothing we can't scale with Tyrantris power. Alrighty. Yeah, I see something shining over in that direction. Probably something over there. Okay. We'll make our way over there. Maybe there's an ancient ruin or a fast travel. Yeah, there is something over there. Now, in that direction is opposite of... Actually, let's go for that first. I think there's an ancient ruin here. From what my eye can see. On top of this set of cliffs. There it is. Alright, and around the area are just Gory Rat Terra. And an egg on the left. Well, might as well grab it. Free pal. And... ooh, another free egg. Big egg. Hey. There we go. This is ground support whistle schematic. I guess this is the one to increase ground damage. Fine. We've confirmed this one. Anything else? Not much. Let's head towards that fast travel point next. Yeah. We're actually traveling fast enough that going to photo mode and looking around is taking more often. But that's fine. I find this a little better so that we don't miss things that are nice. Those just look like fuddlers by the way they move. Okay, we start going down. Chest over here. And a bunch of Menasting again. Yeah, I think we can just go for the fast travel point. Assuming there's nothing here on the side. At least nothing visible from this side that I can see. Is that an egg or something there on the left? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. It's in the day. I vaguely see something in that direction. Might just be an egg, but if it's a FEG, might want to grab it now before we miss out. Yeah, it might just be an egg. Oh well. Fine. It's a electric egg. Large electric egg. Fine. Okay, let's go down to the shore. Might be some stuff here. At least a chance of glowing fishing points. Rare fishing points. Not seeing much. Some height again. Alrighty. Where are we now? Is that a chest? It's probably just a chest, but yeah, it's just a chest. We'll grab it. Ooh! Green fishing point. Normally this is a lunker or better. See how lucky we are today. If at all. Here, fishy, fishy. Doesn't seem to like my bait. There we go. I'm guessing this is another Tentacle Terra, but I'll take it. Ooh, it has Swift. That might be good for breeding. Breeding down later. Alrighty. Fine. Let's go get our fast travel and move on. Okay. Fast travel point. Guess we can hug right. Let's go south just to get the map off the list. Okay. That looks like a faction base. But if it's probably not what we really want to deal with right now. Level 45. Where's the map? Fine. There, I see something like an effigy in the end. A Munchill effigy here in the end. That's pretty far. These Tokotokos are trying to swim. Wonder if they can drown. Alright, sandbar. There's probably nothing much else here. Fine. I don't think I'll bother with a faction base, but we'll try to get our map out of the way. But it's not distracting. Oh, you can dig while you're in the mount. Except you don't have the digging animation. Okay, that gets this one off the list. And we'll continue. Okay, we got a few eggs, so I guess we can drop them off at the base. Alright, we haven't seen another Sekhmet in a while. Lame. Might be fairly rare. Oh well. Alright, let's drop off our loot and continue. We'll probably clear out most of the map today. At least most of this map in particular. Mhm. Ground whistle schematic. There you go. And all our incubators are full. Fine. Make a few temporary incubators still. I don't want to think too hard, so just 2, 3, 4. 4 eggs. Good enough. Egg kind of day. And who knows, we might discover a new pal that way. Oh, and this one hatched. Big toys. No. No new pals, but it's fine. Okay, so we've cleared most of this. Oh, we didn't clear the arena. Well, we don't need to do arena today. So, go northeast. Yeah, I guess we can clear the Oasis Island. From memory, there shouldn't be anything too difficult there, and it is a fast travel point. So, go ahead and get that unlocked and out of the way. Lavender. Do not want. Okay. Oh, there's an ancient ruin on the right. So that's already something to check. Okay, so far that's the most interesting thing in distance. Let's go for that. Most of this will be spawns. Hey, you lace punks. Yeah, alright. They put something in between on the way to the Oasis Isle. I guess that's make it worth your time. Maybe to fill up some of the empty space they've had in early access. Alright. Looks like another one with those breakable rocks. Fine. There's some Toko Toko here. There we go. Oh, they aggroed. Oh, whatever. I guess Muffet can take care of them. One more rock. Assault rifle schematic too. Okay, that might be helpful. In case we don't get anything better. Okay, fine, let's go. Hug the right side. In case there's something here. for the most part, we're gonna go for the Oasis Island. Okay, just looking for thingies. Alright. Desert's kind of barren. Yeah. I guess it is a desert, so that makes sense. Something's walking there. I know, it's just a Kilamari Primo. That's fine. Eyeballing. We are looking out for our rare Sekhmets. They are actually kind of rare. You catch them every time they spawn. It's kind of annoying. Just hoping they're not super rare, but they kind of are. This chest. Ooh! I think shot at myself too far. Chest. And I think there is a thingy. Got our effigy. Alright. Okay. We don't have a flying mount or a fishing mount, but it should be fine. Oasis Island. Okay, let's look around to see if there are any new pals here. I think this might be similar to what we've seen before. Level 50 Herbils. That are higher level. Fishing spots, check. I don't see any shiny ones. Palumba. We've already caught Palumba. Okay, so far it's mostly stuff we've already seen before. That's fine. This gives us fast travel point, and I think this is an alternative building area as well. Let's check the other side of the island. I see a shining purple fishing point there, so that might be something. We're gonna test fishing. We test it where we got a chance of something good. Try high quality bait. Assuming this is probably level 40 to 50 pals. Even if they're duplicate, I guess they can help a little bit for expedition. Oh, expert fishing spot. This might be hard. Let's see how hard. Ah, wait, we got the normal one. This is a Celeray Lux, but it is quite high level. We'll concentrate a bit on this one. Yay! Oh, Vertical Terra with 2 blue passives. That's good. And what's this one? This might be the best fishing spot we've found so far. And Muffet's drowning. Stop that. Stop drowning. There. Got Sekhmet instead. Sekhmet. Can't keep still. Serpentera. Oh, a Serpentera with Serenity. Okay. Might be good. Actually, Serpentera with Serenity. I think we can turn in that quest. So we'll do that in a bit. Might as well get that quest off the list. Nice. Okay. Not bad, not bad. What else is up here? Green fishing point. Maybe another good. Something good here. Okay, in the background, I see Braloha. Higher level Braloha. In case we need that. Another Serpentera. Diamond body. Nice. And it also dropped the diamond. Haha. Cute. Okay, I don't think there are any new pals, but this looks like a pretty good fishing spot. If we need more stuff. Yeah, these are just higher level Braloha. Just take note of that for off stream. And that's about it so far. What else we got? What's at the center? It looks like the standard catches. One more sparkly point. Fine, let's get the last sparkly point. Just for completion's sake. Well, there's probably another Serpentera. If you want Dumod guilds or the other stuff, yeah, the main desert's probably better. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, fishy. Nice fishy. Good fishy. Okay, this is a Serpentera, Aaron. Alright, not a huge fan of that, pal. But I guess they're giving it more visibility. Hopefully it doesn't become the bottom of the pole again. Yeah, there are no new pals here. Fine. I guess we can go back and store our loot before we continue exploring. Alright, the Oasis Island is pretty much the same as what it was before. It looks more like an alternative building spot with some oil nodes as well. That's fine. And continue exploring. Right. I think the only new one is the assault rifle schematic. Alright, let's hatch whatever eggs are ready. Another Bralo, huh? Dinossom. Greyhound. Ooh, another new old pal. Greyhound. What else we got? Cognito. That's it. Okay, fine. I think we can deconstruct these three. And most of the other eggs should hatch soon. And we have assault rifle. This is the classic metal tier weapon. I guess that's an option. But hopefully we get something better or more interesting. We'll see. Some of that's found. It's really luck more than anything else. Menasting. What else was I gonna? Yeah, that's about it. Nothing stands out except Rayhound. Guess we can check what Rayhound does now. Although I don't recall it being particularly interesting. It should be added to the list. Should be a little lower in the list, I think. Or not. I don't know. There, Rayhound. Lightning Shepherd. Can be ridden, can perform a double jump. This pal's movement speed increases by 5% for each other electric pal. Another. It's another one for pure element teams, I guess. A fast mount option for that. It's fine. It's kind of cute to have themed parties as well. Okay, next, we're gonna go to fine. We can continue from the Oasis Island and just hug the right. See what's here. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. At least we can try to clear the southeast part of the island and try to progress. Okay, so we've fished up enough here. So we'll try to make progress elsewhere. And we also have an opportunity to remove those treasure maps from our map. Although we like the treasure, kind of annoying that it clutters my map up with markers that you I think you can probably hide them, but they are treasure maps, so you don't want to hide them. They're also distracting. But yeah. Hey, let's slingshot our way back to the main dunes area. And okay, this is Kilamari Primo. Okay, so far we've only been seeing Sekhmet in the areas where we can get the Tetroise and the Gildra. So we won't spend too much time in the other areas. Probably not spawn. Doesn't probably spawn in the others. Unless it's a rare spawn everywhere. Instead we get this guy, which nobody really cares for. Kilamari Primo. Get that from fishing. I don't waste no spheres and time for that. Alright. We flew around for a while. Okay, let's see if there's anything we missed. I don't see anything particularly interesting. Let's go forwards. The fast travel point on the right. The serpents are fighting the other packs because they're aggressive. We're just zooming out if there's anything of interest. Aha, a Mimog. I'm too lazy to build walls around it. We've been getting a lot of them here. Get in here. Okay. Good enough. And we've leveled up again. Jeez. Crazy. Let's put that in health. And mouse over this. Okay. Get some high ground. Ah, egg. Nice. Nothing much here. I do see a Gildra. You know what, we probably shouldn't skip these. May not be as rare as the Sekhmet, but it might be semi-rare. And who knows, we might catch one with a nice passive. Get in there. Roll. There we go. Alright, and it's also our 5th capture. It's fine. Oh, it drops cloth. That's cute. So it has bandages. Okay. What else are we having? Nothing much. Okay, let's go to the fast travel point. Ta-da! And there is something on that small island. That's where the treasure map is, so I guess we have to cross. Fine. At the very least, it should get us a treasure map. You know, I think it'll be faster to just swim ourselves. There we go. Spooder, not good at swimming. Fine. Can't win them all. Alright, there's a distant island over there. That island is new, but probably don't want to go there unprepared. So focus on the desert region for now. Ooh, Palmetal Armor Schematic 3. Nice. That might be something good for our next tier when we prepare for Victor. Although it'll obviously cost more material. Fine, we're already here. Let's see what's at the end of the island. Typically, there's something at the end of these islands and stuff. Let these guys have their gang war. Alright, there's nothing here except fishing spot. Yes, we should try. Who knows, maybe it'll give us something good. Ooh! In the opposite direction of what I was guessing. Yay! Another Vertical Terra. Ooh, but it's got Eternal Engine. Might be good. Okay. Most of the stuff here is already kind of samey. We just focus on the big shinies and maybe something else. Flame Pulse, Let Island. Yeah, we will hold off on this one for now, since I don't want to clear the newly added areas at this time. There's nothing else here. I guess you could build here. Yeah, this area is pretty empty. Oh, it's an egg. Maybe it's got something unique. I kind of doubt it. That's an egg as well. Hmm. Yeah, it's a small egg. Fine. Fine. Yeah, nothing much else here. I guess we can swim back to the shore. Then... Hmm. Yeah, I guess we can just continue hugging right and see if there's anything good here. Maybe we'll pass by the base, drop off the eggs. Okay, the manual swimming isn't so bad with all the Pangolin effigies to max out your bonus. Anyway, it's fine. Manual swimming. Alrighty. Let's continue making our circle around the island or the region. And drop off these eggs. The Relaxorus Lux. It's fine. Random wool. Check out our catches. Yeah, nothing super interesting. Okay, let's continue sending out our expeditions for free resources. All right. Should be enough. Epic metal armor. Back to the front. I'd say we've explored almost half of the area now. We're making good time. So we can continue at this pace. Maybe clear most of the desert region today. Yeah, I tend to spend even more time just looking around than anything else. Maybe we'll skip the smaller chests and loot. Focus on things we haven't seen before. we can make even better time. Just make sure we look out for the effigies and Sekhmet. Another female Sekhmet. Mine, Sekhmet. Mine. Mine. Hello. Hello, how are you? Hello, how are you? Yay! Sekhmet number 3. Okay. Let's keep going. It's an aggressive Sekhmet. Nice. What else? Okay, that's about it from this corner. Thing on the north side there is we already explored from the PIDF tower point of view. So if there's anything we missed, it should be down here. And if not, we probably already cleared this. Fine. Fine. It's probably already cleared. So it's north. North, then follow the coast. Okay. Probably got most of the stuff already. There's a few weird things that they're hiding somewhere. Alright, the spooter. We have the spooter poor. Okay, that looks like there's an effigy there in the end. In the top right. I guess we should pick that up since we've seen it. And it's easy to see while it's nighttime. Before we lose sight of it. And let's continue looting whatever looks interesting. Maybe we'll skip on the fishing spots unless it's really the rare fishing spot. The bright purple or the green. Alright. Saw correctly, there is a Lift Monk effigy. And one bright purple. It's fine. High quality bait. Nope. Kitty. Wonder if Sekhmet's avoiding the water on purpose. It is cat. Its fighting moves actually move like a cat. Sort of. More feral than I thought it would be. Just locking in. Aw, insider. Fine. Oh, Sekhmet can swim. What are you doing in the water? What are you doing in the water? I guess she can swim, but she doesn't look happy about it. Oh. Okay. It can swim. Sort of. Probably not well. Alright, but we got a nice effigy here, so let's continue. Some egg over there on that side. Grab it. We can continue. Alright, so Sekhmet really does seem to be a solo spawn, and it's a solo rare spawn. think the Gildra is also a solo rare spawn. Oh, something glowing. There is an FPG here. Manchill FPG. Hiding in the forest. That's really hard to see. May have missed stuff that's hidden like that. Oh well. Can't be helped if you miss him like that. That's well hidden. Alright. Continue to hug right and go to the deep sand dunes, I guess. Yeah, we won't stop for nothing except Sekhmet and maybe Gildra. Or Tetroise. Actually, that's stopping for a lot of things. Which is fine. I'm liking this area much more. Much better than the volcanic region, which only had one new pal added in 1.0. This one has a lot of new pals. It's pretty neat. Let's just move our camera around so we can see if there's anything in the angle. I think we already checked that point. Just double check. I think that's something we've already looted. Yeah, that's something we've already looted on the left. We've been here before. Okay, we'll follow the coast this way. Next. We'll probably get to the fast travel point soon anyway. Okay. Scanning. Scanning for stuff. Nothing there. Alright, I guess we go north here. Deep sand dunes. We can check out the other side of the region near those mountains later. Ooh, Tetroise. How many have we captured of Tetroise? Yeah, we probably want to rank 1 this at least. Tetroise. I think this is lower. Here, Tetroise. We've caught 6. Fine. Kinda like this pal, so let's see if we can get a few more copies. And even if it's large, we might actually keep at least 1 on the base. For that mining boost. At least for a while. Excuse me, don't do that. Move. It's mean. Actually, it hurts. Yeah, that floating and crushing you move actually hurts a lot. Don't know why the enemy AI can land it, but when you try to aim it, it's easy to miss. Annoying. Ooh, another Gildra. Fine. Since these are sort of rare / uncommon, might as well not skip him. Fine. Okay. The rest are bushy. We don't need that. Where are my Munchill FPGs? Kind of funny that you get the Munchill FPG in the desert. But whatever, man. Okay, I think I see a ancient ruin puzzle tower from afar. And looks like there's a FEG. There's an FEG near the fast travel point. Let's just swim to this. Swimming. Fine. Deep sand dunes. Alright. Yeah, might as well drop off the new eggs at the base before moving on. Cool. So 3 Sekhmets. Not bad. So maybe we'll have enough to rank 1 our Sekhmet before the end of the stream. That's what I'm hoping. Since we obviously like Sekhmet for reasons. Reasons! Reasons that need no further exposition. Yeah. Kitty! This one's just a bushy. Fine. Please, punk. Suzaku. Okay. So far the eggs are giving mostly duplicates of the stuff in the area, which is fine. Only the Rayhound stood out. At least we got the Rayhound. It's fine. Alrighty. Let's move on. Oh wait. We did catch a serpent with Serenity, right? Wait, did I accidentally send that out to an expedition? Let me just double check. Yes, I did. Fine. I'll turn in that quest later. No problem. No problem. Alright, let's go up here. At least they added more fast travel points in the desert region. I remember them being a lot less, a lot more annoying traveling in this particular biome. So this is a lot better for new players especially. Let us just sell Lux. Fine, let's go to that shiny big tower. Ooh! Rampaging Dazimu again. A lot of rampaging pals today. Or maybe there always were, but we actually see them now because it's easier to see things in the desert. Ow! Bad. Oh, beam! Don't beam me. Kill! Kill! Okay. Fine. Loot! Loot! And I see another Gildra. And another Tetroise. Yeah, maybe the Gildra and the Tetroise are not super rare at all. But since we're here... might as well. Tetroise especially. Like... rank 1 of these. Or rank 2 even. Yay! Convenient. Alright, let's take a look around. What were we looking for next? Okay, let's move on to the puzzle tower. If there's anything good from this. Oh, it's another what you call it? Guardian Tower. They can't catch that one, unfortunately. And fine. Doesn't seem super rare, but we might as well get our 5 captures since we're seeing a lot of these around. Same with the Menastings. Ooh. Actually, did a thing. Hey Salty, welcome to the stream. Oh, knocked me. There we go. Yeah, let's see what's in here. Metal Helm Schematic 2. Yeah, that might be handy for the next year. Alright, what else do we have? Ooh, another Sekhmet. Ah, we need more of these. Get in here. Alright, thanks. Feel free to lurk. No pressure at all. Alright. Where are we? From here... Yeah, that was our 4th Sekhmet, so... It's worth going all the way here. Only for that spawn. It doesn't look like there are any effigies, just that ruin. Alright, that's fine. Continue to hug the coast till we get to the next fast travel point. Okay. Take a look from here. Small egg. Ooh, another Sekhmet over there. And a Gildra that's sleeping here for some reason. I guess I'll catch this, and then we'll go for the Sekhmet. Get the free egg as well. What's a night owl? That's why it's sleeping. Yay! I think this might be the 5th capture. Or more. Nice. Okay. I think we have enough Gildra. Let's see how many we caught. Lower on the list. Maybe it's around here. Greyhound. That's fine. Let's go for that effigy next. Complete our exploration achievements. Hey. From here... I don't see much of interest until we get to the fast travel. We'll look out for good spawns. And if there are any effigies hiding on the side. It's not an effigy, but I see an egg. Might be good. Did get lucky with some eggs before. Never know. Unless you look it up. We don't want to rely on looking things up. Ooh! Effigy. Oh, this is hard to see. Really hiding it in the corners. And the photo mode thing is really important to not miss these when exploring. Alright. Okay, no more things in this corner. Looks like there's a faction base on front. And yeah, we should be close to this fast travel point. I don't see anything anymore of interest here. Alright, that's fine. Let's go ahead and drop off our loot at the base before we check out what that boss is. Although I have a guess. If they didn't change it, this upcoming boss might be trouble. Alright. Let's hatch some of the new eggs. Another Serpentera. Ooh, a Daisy. Actually, that's interesting. I haven't actually seen Daisy out in this area anywhere. I might actually have to backtrack the Anubis Desert for them. Huh. It used to be so common in this area. They're now no longer here, which is fine. Change. Don't like change. Actually, we kind of do. We like Sekhmet. That's a good change. Alright. I think that dropped off everything we need. Actually, they did add a fast travel point pretty close to it. So let's take a look at this boss here. We'll have a think if we're going to challenge this today. What are our levels? This might hurt. Oh, Amioni's already trust 10. Should swap her out. Alright. Well, let's give it a peek. Oh, there's a structure here now. This wasn't here before. These guys used to be out in the open. They have some kind of building. Ooh! They made it a arena. It's a coliseum. A coliseum buried in the sand. That's kind of fitting. Fight the knights. What level are they? We're feeling brave today. Level 60. This might be bad. Fine, we'll give it one try. This will Probably hurt a lot. But we've been over leveling everything so far, so let's actually fight something that might give us a challenge. For change. Alright, so this is probably gonna be our first legendary fight. So this is the Dark Knight and Holy Knight of Legend. It's typically one of the harder fights because there's two of them at a time. But we'll see. We'll prioritize trying to defeat them, but I'll throw balls anyway if we get lucky. Okay. Whatever, let's just give this a shot. We'll open with Apocalypse. Then we'll let Muffet fight. Wow, she missed. Oh, there, she hit now. Okay, attack! Okay, this one will have to help. And dodge a lot. Ooh, dodge a lot. Dodge a lot. Holy crap. Do not. Ow, 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 ow. Holy crap. Bad, 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 bad. No, I think we are in trouble. No, my Muppet's also dying. Whew. Uh-oh. 50 HP. That's a lot of balls. Might be in trouble. Woo! Ah! 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 Okay, I think Muppet's getting wrecked. Switch. No choice. Woo-hoo-hoo, I'm gonna be the target. Run, 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 run. Dodge, dodge, dodge a lot. Whoa. Damn, my damage is so low. Oh, these weapons are not gonna do anything. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we deserve that. Okay, we are not prepared. We are not prepared for legendary battle. Death number 18. Yikes. Alright, we probably deserve that. But, yeah, we had to give it a shot. Okay, so we weren't even able to down one of them. So clearly need more preparation before we try that again. Alright, at least now we know. So even with player level 68, you're pretty much... Looks like we are 3 or 4 shot. And the problem is there's 2 of them, so it's very difficult to dodge things. There'll be a pair of them throwing big AoE moves and charging moves very quickly. Just like before, it's one of the common places to get wrecked. But I guess it's good to test this at least once. Fine. So, even with the high player XP level, you're still content, which can wreck you. Alright, so we're clearly not ready for this. Let's head back for now. Probably want to swap out Amioni anyway. Since she's already trust 10. That's good enough. Fine. Alright, so we've given that a shot. And we've located at least our first set of legendary pals. So we'll probably have to come back to that at a later point. I think from previous playthroughs, that's usually one of the last ones I try out, simply because they fight as a pair. And that makes it a lot more difficult. Let's hatch our eggs. Suzaku. Razzie. Just a turtle and what's this? Big toys. That's fine. Not bad. Okay, now that we have our expedition back, we did get one Serpent Terra with Serenity. So we might as well turn that in. Where was the quest giver for that? I think... Yeah, let's track it to make sure. Track this quest. Hunting Essentials. Okay, it was close to the tower. Easy peasy. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this mission in. Now that we do have a Serpent Terra that has Serenity, might as well get this off the list. Before we forget, more than anything else. There, you can only turn in this one. It's also a Whopper, but that's fine. We got this from fishing, so we'll get another one soon. Yay! Says here, thanks for bringing me such a great pal. We're on a hunt right away. Alright, she seems happy. Ever eager hunter. Alright, same dialogue. Fine. Gave us a speed elixir, so increase our work speed. And it also gave us legendary spheres. Okay, good. So we might use that as well. I think the two legends should appear now in the Palpedia. Paladius and Necromus. We'll come back to them at a later stage. Okay, these guys are taunting us, but we're not gonna waste time. Oh, and a visitor has arrived at the base. Fine, we'll take a look. It's anybody interesting. At least it's not a raid again. We've gotten like 2 raids today. What's this guy? Element Merchant. Okay, but we've already caught an Element Merchant, so let's just see if it's selling the same stuff as the one we caught last time. Using that trick. Yeah, it looks like it's selling the same stuff, so we don't need to catch a second one. We'll save our spheres and our better spheres in case we get another merchant we like. Or a rare spawn. Especially Dupin. Still don't have Dupin. Super rare spawn. Alrighty. Let's take a peek at our catches. Fine. Okay, we'll swap out Amioni since it's now Trust 10. Let's see, who do we want to put in here? To farm a bit of trust. Gildra now is already Trust 4. It's fine. Alright, let's bring Needoll. The other Needoll for now. And fine. Guess this will do for now. Don't need to think too hard. Alright, but Amioni is now Trust 10. Leave that at the base. Most of the time. Hey, continue our desert expeditions and move on. Kinda weird that we ran out of tomatoes. Something bugged about my tomatoes. Well, whatever. We'll let the other pals worry about that. Alright, let's keep exploring. Oh yeah, I was gonna check how many Munchil effigies we already got. I'm gonna count. We found 9. Okay, it's a lot. Fine. We search for those actively, maybe off stream. Okay, the priority now is to hunt down bosses and unlock fast travel points. So I guess the next practical one. Right, I guess we'll go around the coast again until Seaward Passage, then we'll go for that boss, the bounty. Alrighty. I think that's the plan. So let's go ahead and swing away around the coastline. Then we will check the middle. Oh, there seems to be a structure over there. Hey, does that structure appear in the map? It's not on the map. Hmm. Yeah, just try to remember that. We might check that out when we do the islands. Smaller islands. Oh, okay. There's a effigy here. Effigy. And I see the another puzzle tower as well. So let's do the next puzzle tower. Hmm. Fine. Okay. And our Needoll Noct gaining trust as well. Okay. Fine. Let's do the puzzle. Hopefully it won't jump scare me. There's been a lot of the Guardian Towers with the jump scare. Yay! Maybe it's an actual puzzle. Ah, it's just the salvaging minigame. Semi-automatic shotgun. Schematic 2. Alright. Maybe it's there to ensure you have some weapon options in case you're unlucky. Okay, that might go nicely with Palmetal armor later on. You won't upgrade to that tier yet. Too early. Alright. I'm feeling we've missed a lot of Munchill, but whatever. I'm not seeing them. Ah, there. There's one in that small island outcropping. There's 2 over there, in fact. Fine, let's go over those islands quickly. Yeah, we'll just swim manually. I think, not sure if swimming takes uh, stamina anymore. Doesn't look like it does. At least maybe it doesn't when it have enough SPGs. Okay, this is Relaxorus and Relaxorus Lux. But I think we're too high level to make them aggro. Which is good. I don't really want fight that pack. They're not particularly strong pals in your party, but they always come in these nasty packs, and they have large AoE moves, which I don't like to fight for the most part. Alright, cool. Let's swim to the other island. I think that's another FEG. I'm too lazy to pick up our serpent. It's fine. Ooh! And give us another Tetroise. Tetroise. Fine. We kind of like this anyway, so. Let's see if we can catch another one. Probably want a decent rank 1 Tetroise for the base. Just resisting my hypersphere. Ow. Come on. There we go. Nice. I think that's all that's of interest here. I guess we're gonna swim back to the shore then. Makes sense.
Yep.
A good thing I finished collecting all those Pangolin FEGs. The new FEGs is probably one of the more useful ones, alongside the homing. Alright. Supply drop. Where did it drop? Somewhere close. Let's unlock our supply drop. Our fast travel first. Anything else? And look around. Okay, there's an ancient ruin over there. I guess we should quickly pick up the supply drop. Only guarded by a few clowns. Gunner. Low level. Just let Muffet deal with this. Thank you. Kind of schematic. Okay, the elixirs are always worth it. Alright. And I see another Tetroise. So why not? Get in here. Join the party. Yay. Okay. Take a peek at its passive before we look around. Yeah, that's about it. I think inventory-wise we're still good, so let's continue. There is an ancient ruin in that direction. Probably want to go there. And I guess we have to dispose of this rampaging. And practice our gunning. There we go. Yeah, maybe there is a... Maybe these aren't as rare as I thought. They're just very easy to see because in the desert, there's a lot of open space. Fine. We'll take advantage of that. Alrighty. Next zone. Looking out for good stuff. Sekhmet? Sekhmet? That's Sekhmet? Sekhmet! Recognize that dancing now. Female! Join! You might as well get the Gildra. It's a clumsy Sekhmet. Oh. Actually, we don't really need the Gildra, but anyway, whatever. Grabbed it now. Oh. Don't poke me with your glowy balls. Come here. Yeah, hyperspheres. We got a lot of them. Alright, good enough. Let's proceed. Big toys. Big toys groups. This is a new, slightly different terrain. Let's look around. Maybe there's something interesting here. Dig toys, oil, and that ancient ruin thing. Fine. Ooh, an egg. Small egg. Okay, let's go for the ruin first. Looks like it's the type where we have to destroy the rock. Where's that? Where are the rest of the rocks? Okay, maybe here. And this one. Is that all of them? Alright, that's good. Okay, now we have Palmetal Armor Schematic 2. Alright, I think at least the ancient towers, these ruin things, are mostly there to make sure you get a certain level of gear before you leave the area. If you bother collecting them. They're very large, they're hard to miss, compared to the effigies at least. It's probably a good idea to grab as many of them as you can find, in my opinion. Alright, there! Munchill effigy. I was thinking they might hide something here. Since it's towards the end of the area, usually there's stuff in the ends. And in the corners. Alright, that might be it on this side. Check this side. Check that side. There's another goodie. Oh, I guess right. There is a Lift Monk effigy in the end. Okay, we'll skip the fishing. It looks like most of the stuff here is about the same now. Don't roar at me. You're just a serpent. I'll kill you. I think that's about it. That's an island. It's a separate island now. So we'll go this way. from here. I guess we go back south towards the frozen dune cape. Guess we'll go there next. Let's check if anything's hiding in the corners. Alright, this area looks like... Oh! Hiding! Come on, chill. Hiding. There you go, hiding. Wow, you cannot see this from some angles. That's annoying. They are hiding things. I really do want you to explore properly. Fine. I also see an egg. Egg on top. Secret effigy in the shadow of the stone. Is that it? That's probably it. Fine. Okay, let's continue going towards the next fast travel point. Alrighty. What do we have here? Let's stick here first. Oh, snort at me. I'm just a turtle. Or tortoise. Whatever. Hmm. Okay, it's more or less clear. Anyway, if I miss something, I miss something. Okay. Fine. There we go. Fast travel point. And one quick check before we head back to the base. Yeah, that seems to be about it. At least in this area. So we'll probably try to look for these two things after we drop off our loot. Alright, let's head back and stash what we picked up. I think we're probably 2/3 on the way to exploring the whole map now. We've probably discovered most of the important stuff. We should be fine. This place is all about Dumud chowder. Alright. More schematics. Alrighty. Forward! Wait, did we have any other missions we could mess with? I think that was it. We haven't found a Carnivora. And I guess we can do the Wise Hunter thing, but I think this is the last submission of this. And I kind of want to keep this counter, so we'll keep that quest on for a bit. Okay, let's just track interspecies experiments. Okay. I guess Carnivorous probably the only thing we have to look out for now. Hi IRM, welcome to the stream. Is this my main game? I guess so. I guess this and Terraria, probably the ones I've streamed the most this year. So that's some of the stuff we've been doing for a while. How about you? What are your main games? Let's take a look. What else do we have here? Like Fortnite? That's a pretty good option as well. Now I haven't tried Fortnite myself, but when it comes to like Team FPS stuff, I play stuff like Marvel Rivals and the like. What do you like about Fortnite? Where's the entrance? Should be something for the underground here. The map says it's underground. I don't see the entrance. We'll have to go around. Ooh, a Mimog. And I'm feeling too lazy to wall it around. Just leave this to luck. If it escapes, it escapes. Oh, I've been pretty lucky today. Alright, let's take a look around. Okay. Am I a new streamer? In a way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't attack the Sekhmet. Okay, hopefully we can catch that Sekhmet before it despawns. And SMG. Ah! Root! Root! There we go. Oh no! Scared the Sekhmet. Oh! Came back. Yay! Collecting these. Relatively rare spawn. Come here. There we go. Nice. That one has burly body. Just checking if there's anything on top of the bones. Sometimes they hide stuff. It's not here. Alright, that's fine. Let's check our map. Oh, there's a cave entrance. This is probably, I'm guessing, where the boss is. Looking for something like a cave entrance. The furthest mine shaft. Oh, it's a bit of infighting there. Ah, it's the Gildra. Well, whatever. Leave them to their own devices. Alright, let's head in. There's probably a boss in here. Ah, it's the Menasting boss. Yeah, I guess let's try to capture this one. Ow. Should be good enough. Come on. In there. Yay. Alright, that clears. Menasting. Menasting Alpha. Alright, and on this side of the map, looks like there's only one left. So we'll search for that one when we go out. Nice. That's it for here. Let's move on. Okay, so I'm guessing the next target is on the right. Just look if there's anything to pick up before we move on. Wait, colors? Another Sekhmet! Okay, we're looking out. Come here. Kitty! Kitty! Artisan Sekhmet. Okay, that might be good. I can prepare the one for the base. There's nothing wrong with having more than one. I think. Alright, the rest are Palumbas. Fine. Target is near the Oasis. Let's just hug the wall. Mountains a bit more. This direction before we go to the Oasis. See if there's anything that we missed. Ah, there. An effigy. Nice. Hiding. Hiding. Manchial effigy. Alrighty. think that's probably it for what I can see. We can go for the boss. It's like the human bounty, the last human bounty. This one is the chronic spoiler. Not sure if I want to capture this. That's fine. Might be for fun. Doesn't look like he has got a pal. What is this guy? Oh, he's a swordsman. Get in here. What else do we have? Random loot here. Alright. So I think we might have cleared all of the bosses now on the region. I've sort of cleared this part. And we're missing one fast travel point. Which is fine. Guess we want to go to a fast travel next. Okay. We'll just hug this side in case we find more effigies on the way. If not, that's fine. But it would be nice to get most of the effigies. First time around, they tend to be very visible. That said, they tend to be hard to see unless you're looking from the correct angle. Let's go up for a moment. This. Like there. There's one over there. Either an effigy or a journal entry. Alright, something on the right. We'll hug that. Down there. Oh, it's a journal entry. That's fine. Collectible. Marcus Diary number 3. Another peaceful day on the island. Proof that everything's smooth in our little playground. Right, Faleris? Don't worry, I get it. You've got the same look in your eyes as me. You're having fun too, yeah? Or maybe you're just waiting for me to fall over dead. You sure do like eating that white stuff, huh? Someday we'll find out whether I'm just dust on your wings. Either ways, let's just have fun together till then, right, partner? Yeah, that's kind of dark. But clearly Marcus doesn't have a happy backstory either. And that's why he's the bad guy. And he's not sorry about it at all. Kind of refreshing. Not all characters need to have some kind of redeeming backstory. Doesn't work that way in other works and even in real life. Okay, let's get up here. Let's get a view before we head to the fast travel point if there's anything we missed. Alright, nothing too obvious and it's missable at least. Ooh, there. There is a effigy on this side. Before we go back. Yeah, some of these things are in weird angles. We're doing this on purpose. I have to collect them all. Fine. Fine. Alright, we'll go back down to the closest fast travel point. I think it's that one. Just keep an eye out for a few more while we're traveling. Yeah, too many rampaging things. I'm gonna skip that already. Getting annoying. Probably have enough Predator cores for a while. Alright. No Sekhmet, no buy. It's good enough. Guess we'll take a trip back to the base. And let's try to clear the west side. From... Maybe we'll try it here from this side. The sand dunes. Entrance again. Alright, let's look at the thingy. What are we doing? Let's leave our kitty. And feed our kitty. She actually eats a lot. Hungry kitty. Let's hatch. Okay, our expedition's back. That's fine. Okay, these are just lease bunks. Not expecting much from the common eggs. Alright. Tomato production is slowing down. Something wrong with tomato. It's not growing. Like it's stuck. Okay, I've read that sometimes this gets stuck. Let's try rebuilding it. Might be a bug, minor bug. There we go. Sort. Alright, just in case, rebuilding it might help a little. Fine. Alrighty. Next up, let's check what we caught. Nothing that stands out much other than other copies of Sekhmet. And Artisan Sekhmet. Yeah. It would be good to rank up two of them. One for combat and one for the base. I think that's enough. Let's move on. Yeah, I think we're good with this party. Desert party. Let's try again from the sand dunes entrance and hug west this time. Go north. Probably only a few more things we've missed. And hopefully we'll pick up any missing effigies. So that we can max that out if we can do that today. But if not, it's fine. We'll search with Nox some other day. Kind of close to clearing the map nicely. I would like to do that if possible. If convenient. Alrighty. Let's start from the top again. Sometimes stuff we miss out from the top. Although we can still miss out on things. General rule is top down when searching. Generally works. Okay, there's still another higher point. And we'll search the edges of this high point. Alright. What's up here? Hey. Okay, huge dragon egg over there. Yes, there's oil spots and coal. Maybe this is a building area. Huge dragon egg. It's probably Dinossom Lux again. Who knows? Might get lucky. Alright. Go around this high point. Sometimes we see stuff from here. I really think we skipped a lot of effigies, but it's annoying. Fine. We'll do a detailed search when we have more time off stream. For now, let's try to do a proper first pass. Ooh! There is a... Oh, excuse me, exploding people. Exploding pals. Yeah. Stop that. Skill fruits. Okay, I think they got killed by the Suzaku, which is fine. Foolish Toko. Oh! There on the top, there is a Munchel effigy hiding in the forest. That's hard to see. Wow, they're giving me a hard time here. Dang. There's a chest over here. Okay. Still see what else is on this high point before we go down. Like there's a base down there. Eh, not too interested. Action-based loot's kind of meh. Better if you're farming for something specific. But we're probably not gonna stay at this level long enough to make good use of any super rare schematics. Alright, that might be it. Let's go down. Let's go for this puzzle tower. This is clearly something we want to clear. And we probably might have cleared most of the island. Ooh, Dazzy! First time I've actually seen this around. Why are you so rare here? Come here. Get in. Get in the ball. Okay, so Dazzy does exist. Just a lot rarer now, I guess. Yay! Got a book. Not super unique, but I guess we'll find use for that. That's fine. You can hear those Serpent Terra walking. Just trying to see if there's anything visible here from any weird angle. Probably going west. Yeah. That's fine. Let's try to see what's on this point. It's high enough. Okay, I see a couple of Dazi. Oh, maybe this is the side with the Dazi. I don't see much else. Yeah, I guess we'll capture that pair. Or we lose sight of them. So... now we don't really need it as much as a pal for a pal, but we do need the clouds for some research. Hoping to farm those, but they've become kind of uncommon. Well, that looks like another rampaging thing, but getting tired of the rampaging pals. Let's try to stay focused. We want to get to that side. There's a fast travel. And hopefully other stuff we can find. Okay. Not much here. Let's jump down. Also not much here. This is the valley thing. Ooh! Swung a little too far. Where the heck am I? Let's look around. Okay, I thought this corner might have something, but at least it has an egg. Better than nothing. No. Where are we in the map? Okay, let's have the coast from here. So it looks like Sekhmet is more in the central area. We're gonna try to get more copies. Not much else here in these beach things. Fine. That's how it be. That be it how. Okay. Mostly just eggs. Fine. Who knows? Maybe there's something rare from one of these eggs. Aha! Manchill! FPG. Nice. Kinda sensing us should be seeing those soon. Oh, they're spread out over a very large area here. Very large. There's little islands over there. Probably something on this little islands. Let's check them out. Quickly. There's an effigy or a note or something here. Could be wrong, but better to check. We swing around pretty fast anyway. Nothing on this side. Maybe on the actual island. Can I swing to that? See if we can slingshot. Oof. Nope. Get a better angle. Something like this. There we go. Nice job. If I was going to hide something here, I'd put it on the side, which is hard to see from the main island. Like that. There is a Lithmok effigy. Okay, I'll take it. Collectibles. Check the other corners as well. There's probably not much more. Alright, I think that's about it. We'll have to jump back to the other side. Let's see if we can slingshot ourselves nicely. Maybe like this. Whee! Good enough. Swim the rest of the way. Nice. Hey. Almost made a whole round on the island now. Alright. Swing over there. Hey Faye. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're just having a good chill time, exploring and such. Hope you have a good time with us. Alright. Let's take a look-see. We see Tetroise. Oh, there's a puzzle tower on that side. I guess we'll go for the Tetroise first. Oh, you haven't tried it yet? Yeah, I think it's at least worth trying. I wouldn't say the game's for everyone, but... Oh, kill the Tetroise. But I think it is popular for a good reason. And 1.0 is pretty good. What's the lore, though? That is a good question. Well, it is an open world game, so I think you mostly just get dropped into it to figure it out yourself. But from what I can make out on the plot so far, or whatever's kind of a plot, it's I guess we're trying to save the world or something. I'm not really sure. We're collecting eight MacGuffins that I'm not sure what we're gonna use for. Low-key similar to Pokemon. I guess visually, as a monster collector it is, but other than that, it feels more like Ark or other survival crafting games in terms of the actual game mechanics. Yeah, I hear that. Ah, not a huge fan of autocorrect myself. Alright, let's see what's in this puzzle tower. Earth Emperor's Baton schematic. I do not know what that is. We'll check that out when we get back to the base. Another new item. Is this a boss fight game? I'd say actually yes. In the sense that maybe half the time you're preparing for a boss fight, either getting gear or getting your pals ready. The other half you're trying to figure out how to win. But on default settings, it's pretty easy. Though I heard post game is much more challenging and grindy. But yeah, just for example, in this area I've been exploring today, the main bosses here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that we've beaten today. And this one which beat my ass. So this is actually a double boss. So I'll have to figure out how to fight that later on. How many? Um, kind of lost count. I've been trying to clear the bosses in every region as we go through. So that's a lot. Probably 50, 60 plus. I'm guessing there's like over 100 across the whole map. Probably not even halfway through yet. Okay, did we miss anything? I think this is probably okay. Let's go up. Using an alert? Yeah, I'm using the basic alert on Twitch. Just a cute little reminder when folks follow and stuff. Oh, I missed the fast travel point. Went too far. Why? Well, for one thing, it gives me a bit of a audio indicator when people follow. And some folks like that, right? So I guess it's more for that. Just a neat little Twitch feature. Okay, let's go. We got a level, so we'll put in. Let's try work speed this time. Yeah, we're leveling up super fast. I think they've balanced this for folks who don't complete every region completely. That's fine. Oh, thanks about the PNG. This is something I cooked up a while back. Nothing much, but nowadays, simple is better sometimes. Okay, this one's a bit of a mini boss, but I think we can clear this one quickly. Well, that was a lot more quick than I thought, but anyway. Where did I get it from? Just something I doodled on the side from time to time. I already caught this guy. But yeah, it's basic visual concept for now. Nothing serious. Ah, targeted the wrong one. This one. Ah, man. This is a homemade PNG. And it's not... at least I don't think it's all that fancy. But thanks, if you think though. Alright. I think... might be it in the zone. Don't see much else here. Nah, no problem. I was just saying that I made it myself. It's just a little doodle uh, that I've edited a bit for my model. Not planning to go pro anytime soon or anything. Alright. Think... no way. I ain't a real artist. I got some artist friends. No, those guys. Those guys and girls can make real good stuff. They even take commissions and whatnot. Alright. Think that might actually be all I can see on the map on the first pass. Okay, let's quickly head back to the base. Alright. Do I have Discord? Yeah, I'm on Discord, but I'm not super active. Hey, Alonzo. Alright, thanks for putting that in chat. I'll check that out off stream. Thanks. Let's drop these eggs in here. And see well where else we can. Put all this loot in. This is a new book. Transporting. It's our first copy. Alright. Emperor's Baton schematic. I want to see what that is. If the rest are skill fruits, we'll just dump him here. We're not playing around with advanced moves yet. Okay. Search Baton. Earth Emperor's Baton. Oh, we don't have enough materials. Raises the attack of the pal fighting alongside you. Increases ground damage. This might be good for Sekhmet. We can't craft it yet. Oh well. Guess we can check that out some other time. Alrighty, our expedition is back. Oh, actually, I forgot to send that up. Eesh. That's fine. Let's check out new pals. Nah, nothing stands out here. We'll go ahead and send out a new expedition first. Alright. I think that's what we can do at the base for now. Alrighty. Let's see what else. Wow, I've been streaming that long. I've been streaming that long. Okay. I guess let's just check our map. My OCD is not gonna stop. Just to make sure we've got most of the points inland from the new area. These are fine. Yeah, and we lost to Paladius and Necromus here. This is fine. Kind of expected that. And we'll check that out later. Alright. Sorry, Faye. Yeah, I'll check that out off stream. Finish up in a bit. So, just checking this out. Or maybe just to finish off before we finish for today. Did want to get some base upgrades done. So we'll just quickly finish with this as a warm down. Alright. What games do I play other than this? I think before 1.0 dropped, I was mostly playing Terraria and some other new indie games that came out. How about you? What have you been playing, Faye? Guild chest. Okay, so we need to unlock guild chest. Alright, so the guild chest allows you to move items between bases. We don't really need this yet, so I'll build one temporarily just for the base upgrade. Quest. We'll see if we can progress this. Let's put one here. And I should get my crafting accessory as well. Alright, we will warm down, cool down with some base upgrades before we end for today. There we go. So now we've built the guild chest. We should be able to upgrade our base to the next level. So we'll upgrade this to base level 16. Doesn't look like we'll increase our max pals or bases. That's fine. We are staying on default settings. But I think after a bunch of levels, we should be able to add a fourth base. Alright. So the next one, it wants us to make the production assembly line 2, which we've already completed. And then the electric medicine workbench. Okay, so we can disassemble this first. And let's make the electric medicine workbench. And might as well hatch these eggs, since they're distracting me. Got a Dazzy. And a Serpent. Okay. So, electric medicine workbench. We'll need 10 circuit boards. And this sounds like a proper upgrade, so we will probably keep this. Let's go ahead and make some circuit boards. And oh, this is where we should use Sekhmet. Yeah, there we go. And we can go ahead and progress a bit. There we go. Nice. That should allow us to build the electric medicine workbench. We need some space for it. Here's our problem with space again. Okay. Fine, let's put the smallest thing here first. Because we need the gear workbench here. Fine. It's not aligned correctly. It's triggering me. Where are you? There we go. Close enough. Okay, now we make the electric medicine workbench. Where is it? Medicine production. It's just not super large. Alright, let's build this thing. And see if that meets the requirement. It looks like it also lets us build some new stuff. We have to check off stream what we can craft next. Alright. Let's upgrade our base to level, I guess, 17. Nice. And the next one is electric furnace, which we already have. So we can just upgrade again. The next one is weapon assembly line 2, which we already have as well. And the next one is an item retrieval machine. Really don't like that building, but I guess we'll build it temporarily. Since the quest requires it. It's kind of annoying. Item retrieval machine. Also requires 4 bio batteries, which we'll have to craft here. I don't like stockpiling some of these more esoteric materials. Kind of annoying. They take up so much space. Many slots. Alright, let's craft this. That should allow us to build the item retrieval machine, which is just too damn big. But we'll temporarily need it, so this is why I don't like putting this in the base. Just look how huge this is. And as long as you organize your base inventory well enough, you don't really need this. It's too big. Looks like an MRI machine. I don't even know. Whatever. We'll just keep that there for the moment so that we can upgrade the base and now disassemble it. Get our materials back. Alright, and we're now base level 20. And the next one is build one of the following: crude oil extractor or high pressure crude oil extractor. Okay, we'll stop at this point. I think we can save that for future progression stream. But that's a little bit more advanced in terms of the tier of materials we're messing around with today. Alright, I guess keep the... Oh, yeah, we disassembled the thing, so we still have the bio batteries. I guess I'll just dump it here. Which is fine. Fine. Alright, so we got to base level 20. Probably as far as we want to get to today. Alright. I think it's probably a good point to end. Oh, let's check how many more effigies I need. Oh, I only need a few more. Well, might as well use them. Let's use the remaining Munchill effigies. Looks like we need 3 more. Max this out. And for lift monk effigies, we need a lot more. Max it out. I guess we can also upgrade the movement a little. There we go, that's fine. Yeah, probably hunt off stream. Get the last 3 just to max this out. That should be fine. Should be fine. Alrighty. I've been playing for too long today. I better... Probably should end it here. Just do a last check. If there's anything that bothers me still. Yeah, I guess we can start out the rest off stream. Alright, that should be fine. Things are looking good enough here. And I think I'm satisfied with our progress for today. Actually, made quite a bit of progress, more than I thought I would. Alrighty. So I think we'll end today's stream here. So just quickly finish up. Anything left in my notes? Nah, we're good. All right. So thanks for hanging out, whether you are thriving, vibing, or just surviving. See you next time, and talk to you again soon. Later. Bye bye now. Bye bye.